night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, week, your month, even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like I've been there before. I'll be there for you 'cause I'm there for you too.
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero.
Slaves used to work all day, every day, with no pay. But they got free food, water, and shelter. Today, we work all day, nearly every day, and we get paid. But the money we make, we spend on food, water, and shelter. We're still slaves. The only thing that has changed is the illusion of freedom.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
Now let me see you what? Drop it to the floor, drop it to the floor then. Now lean then.
Splash like Pippin. Shit, that's nothing. Splash. Everybody call me Big Pimpin'. No, I ain't bluffing. I'm with your mom in the kitchen, making blueberry muffins.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
Chicken banana, chicken banana, chicken banana, banana, banana.
I remember when I lost my mind. Yeah.
All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind, coming to you from the backside of the moon. Did you notice how so many of those things in the beginning, like that slave thing, it was right there in the middle, right there in the butthole.
I wasn't paying attention to that part.
Yeah, it was just,
I am glad you spared me from the lady, though.
I did. I spared everybody from the lady.
appreciate
We love
that.
the lady, though. We love the lady. It's viral. It's viral. That's what they call viral. So did you see today, Chad, where this Asian Russian hooker came out and said that she don't know anything about her former pimp.
I did. I got a theory on that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I might be on the same page with that too with you. So let's take a look at what she had to say here first. This is we got this all. We fixed the background for it though. Okay, so this has been slightly edited for your visual pleasure.
I gotta get over. You got one of them comfy neck pillows I need to get over. Oh.
So we added these little pictures here to the background to go along with her denial.
With the disgraceful Jeffrey Epstein need to end today. The individuals lying about me are devoid of ethical standards, humility, and respect. I do not object to their ignorance, but rather I reject their mean-spirited attempts to defame my reputation. I never been friends with Epstein, with the disgrace.
I never be friends with Epstein. Bring me moose and squirrel.
Natasha.
I think she's trying to get ahead of something.
You think maybe I'm on a different page then?
Well, she did say something about letting the Epstein victims testify.
Yeah.
So maybe she's trying to get out in front of something.
That could be.
What's your theory?
I thought it was more of a distraction away from this piss poor ceasefire that they're trying to pass off. They're like, oh, if we bring this out, we can distract at least a day away from the whole Iran war thing. But who knows? That was just my first thought. Hey, can you light up the moon if you give it the shocker? Oops.
Okay, so this is kind of like, this is the equivalent of the deal. Okay. So I told my wife to have dinner ready by 6 or I'll obliterate her. So anyway, now she charges me a fee to use the bathroom that I used to use for free, and I didn't get any dinner, but I'm pretty sure I won that exchange. That's pretty much how that fucking thing went, you know. All right, here's what we want. And Iran says, no, we're going to do this instead. And Trump was like, oh, okay. But see, they were under the impression that, it was supposed to include Lebanon to cease on that too. But Israel started fucking hitting Hezbollah places or whatever there in Lebanon. And so Iran says, okay, that's off. Close it straight. We're done. You couldn't even last. You couldn't even last an hour. Couldn't even last a fucking hour before Israel starts fucking it up. Yeah, it's just like, who was that? There was somebody I played a clip from them last night that they said exactly that.
Yeah.
Israel will fuck it up. And I was like, I agree with that 100%.
Undoubtedly. That's why I said the other night, I was like, well, what does that mean for the ongoing conflict between Lebanon and Israel? I knew that that was going to be a hang up of the whole thing between those two. Because first off, this quote unquote war between us and Iran, it wasn't even started by us. I mean, yeah, it was, but us real. But it supposedly was between Israel and Iran, but it ended up just turning into us taking over, basically.
Well, it's like the little toady guy that hung around with Scott Farkas. He's a little mouthy son of a bitch that he can't fight. He's tough looking,
right,
but he can't fight. And so he talks shit, and his big stupid friend is right there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if anything comes down, his big stupid friend is going to take care of business. Well, we're the big stupid friend.
Yeah.
Without the big stupid friend, the little mouthy son of a bitch gets beat into the ground. That's all there is to it. That's how it goes on the playground. That's how it goes in the world.
Yeah.
This shit about saying, oh, NATO didn't help us. Look, you better look at Articles 5 and 6 of that NATO agreement. Nobody got to come help you if you unwarrantedly attack some other fucking country and get yourself in a jam. Read the fucking agreement. But I don't think Donald Trump's ever read a goddamn thing in his life, at least not that he's actually understood.
No. Everything he's ever has been read off to him, even the menu at the restaurant.
Yeah.
It's just simple as that. That guy's never done any real, like civilian type or just normal people type things in his life.
Oh, man, it'd be like you've seen Trading Places.
Yeah.
Right? Remember Dan
exactly.
didn't know what the fuck to do.
Right.
He had no clue how to react or anything. He was just appalled at the things that he was required to do as a poor person.
Mm-hmm.
He just did not get it at all and was totally inept at any of it. The simplest of tasks, he was inept at it. And it's the same thing with this character.
Mm-hmm.
He's used to everybody handing him shit on a silver platter, being deathly afraid of him because he goes into tantrums when he don't get his way and comes and breaks all your toys. That's what the fuck he does. He's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
I can't even say it here. They're talking about 25th Amendment. I'm just saying John Wilkes Booth had a much quicker idea. You know what I mean?
It's kind of like the Craig solution, right?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You don't relocate rats.
Right.
Well, people aren't thinking too highly of that woman, the first lady prostitute.
Talking about First Lady Melania Trump and how polling about her is shifting. CNN's Harry Enton is running the numbers on this, and he is here. Good morning, my dear. What are you seeing about Melania Trump and how her polling is shifting?
Yeah, I would say that the American people really don't care for Melania Trump. Take a look at this. All right, let's take a look at Melania Trump's net favorable ratings. Look at this. The lowest ever. The lowest ever. We're talking about now 12 points underwater. If you go back a little bit more than a year ago, she was 3 points above water. You go back at this point, about this point in term number one for Donald Trump. Look at that. She was 30 points above water. So at this point, historic lows for Melania Trump. These numbers are absolutely awful.
I don't think she made it much better today because immediately people were posting shit with pictures of her and Donald hanging out with Ghislaine and Jeffrey, at parties and all that shit. I was never friends with them. I don't know them. Bring me moose and squirrel.
I definitely don't put much stock in those polling for that matter. But yeah. When she came out and said all that today, that kind of reminded me that it's the same thing as when Howard Lutnick, almost the same kind of statement type of thing. Like we hung out with that guy, but when we saw him, we were totally appalled. We didn't want anything to do with him. That's what it reminded me of.
Did you see that First Lady Bridget Macron? She's really getting mouthy about Candace Owens. And then Trump said, he went on a tirade tweet. Listen, from what I understand, he didn't know that she was going to give that fucking press conference. She was going to give that statement. That's what, and they're saying that he's pissed off like crazy about it. Yeah. And so then he went out. Now Grandpa is putting out these radical, crazy ass tweets and shit where, like a pissed off 12-year-old girl, gonna lash out at everybody. and going crazy on Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson and everything else like that, saying they're low IQ. And I'm thinking to myself, you know, this dude thinks he's got a high IQ because he passed a cognitive test.
Right.
Okay, that's not an IQ test. Think people out of you ought to not be going, oh, I took 3 cognitive tests. Why were you required to take 3 fucking cognitive tests, Donald? That's what people should be asking. You know, you only take that when you're showing signs of dementia or insanity. Okay. So for you to have had to take 3 of them, no, and he tells you right to your face, oh, nobody else no other president has done this. Well, that's not good either. Okay. That's not really helping your case a lot. Man.
Not to mention you couldn't even open the door on a garbage truck. So what's your IQ? You know, what does that matter? What your IQ rating is?
Well, he said that Bridget McCrone was a beautiful woman. That's what he said in one of his tweets.
She just follows the trail of Reese's Pieces.
There she is right there.
That's hilarious. Oh man, the internet's brutal.
It is. It is. You gotta love it though. You gotta love
I do.
it. I'm gonna have to save that image. Because it looks like her. I swear to God, don't.
I know it does. I just never even thought about it.
And it actually really looks like her. At first, I didn't notice anything wrong with it. And I went, oh my God, that's E.T.
Bridget phone home.
Bridget phone home. Yeah, here's this fucked up tweet that he put out there today. Guy says, Trump clearly isn't in good mental state. This run-on paragraph and a rambling mess. There's no clear message. He just seems mad and embarrassed and wants to tell us he's actually great. It should just read, sorry, America, I fucked teens with Jeffrey, so I have to do this. Anyway, whoa. Grandpa Sundown was busy. Look at that shit. He says, I know why Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly, Candace Owens, and Alex Jones have all been fighting me for years, especially by the fact that they think it is wonderful for Iran, the #1 state sponsor of terror, to have a nuclear weapon, because they have one thing in common: low IQs. They're stupid people. They know it. Their families know it. And everyone else knows it too. Look at their past. Look at their record. We're looking at yours, Donald. They don't have what it takes, and they never did. They've all been thrown off television, lost their shows, and aren't even invited on TV because nobody cares about them. They're nut jobs, troublemakers, and will say anything necessary for some free and cheap publicity. Now they think they get some clicks because they have third-rate podcasts, but nobody's talking about them. Well, you are. You are. It must. If they're nothing and nobody watches them or anything, well, why even fucking address it?
The irony of that statement is he's. Go ahead, sir.
Candace has the #1 rated fucking show going on right now.
Yeah,
that ain't no shit. Check Social Blade. So if there wasn't nothing going on, and Donald, what are you fucking raving about, right? Good.
The irony of that statement is he says they've been fighting me for years. Well, if you believe in the voting system, they all help you get voted in, apparently.
Right.
So how long has it really been?
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Now they think they get some clicks because they have third-rate podcasts, but nobody's talking about them, and their views are opposite of MAGA. Or I wouldn't have won the presidential election in a landslide. MAGA agrees with me and just gave CNN a 100% approval rating of Trump, not hand-flailing fools like Tucker Carlson. This is a run-on sentence. This is still the same sentence.
High IQ.
Yeah. Who couldn't even finish college. He was a broken man when he got fired from Fox, and he's never been the same. Perhaps he should see a good psychiatrist. Or Megyn Kelly, who nastily asked me the now famous only Rosie O'Donnell question, or crazy Candace Owens, who accuses the highly respected First Lady of France of being a man when she is not, and will hopefully win lots of money in her ongoing lawsuit. Actually, to me, the First Lady of France is far more beautiful woman than Candace. In fact, it's not even close. Or bankrupt Alex Jones, who says some of the dumbest things and lost his entire fortune, as he should have, for his horrendous attack on the families of the Sandy Hook shooting victims, ridiculously claiming it was a hoax. These so-called pundits are losers. And they always will be. Now, fake news, CNN, the failing New York Times, and all of the other radical left news organizations are hailing them and giving them positive press for the first time in their lives. They're not MAGA, they're losers. I'm starting to associate MAGA with loser. I really am. Just trying to latch on to MAGA. As president, I could get them on my side anytime I want to, but when they call, I don't return their calls because I'm too busy on world and country affairs. And after a few times, they go nasty, just like Marjorie Trader Brown. But I no longer care about that stuff. I only care about doing right for our country. MAGA is about winning and strength and not allowing Iran to have nuclear weapons. MAGA is about making America great again. And these people have no idea how to do that. But I do, because the United States is now the hottest country anywhere in the world. President Donald J. Trump. Okay, Grandpa, it's time for your meds and time for bed. What a fucking rant. So he goes on about how nobody watches these people and how unimportant they are and nobody listens to them. Then why are you making a fucking 150 word goddamn tweet about it? God damn.
I think we should go back to like 150 characters again or something.
This is the woman he thinks is better looking than Candace Owens.
Jeez. Yikes. I don't know. Honestly, they don't really look that much different. Just one's burnt and one is.
oh, come on now.
Just kidding.
I gotta look twice. There's a guy that I follow on Twitter. His name is Cuckturd, and he's a parody account of Cat.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
He's got the same avatar. He's got the same thing. So I have to look twice to see if it's him or not. And yeah, that guy's a fucking loser. Cat turd.
Yeah, they got a slew of them.
Got another Lego movie out that was pretty good.
I know he's got his issues. I know where he came from, InfoWars, blah, blah, blah. But I do like the fact that Owen Schroyer is attacking all those people.
Yes.
You know, calling them out for what they are. I mean, yeah, he believes in voting and blah, blah, blah. But whatever. I mean, at least somebody with a big platform saying something about it.
Yep. And the fact that he's got his own shit despite not having to have Alex Jones.
Right.
And Alex was like, oh, his attitude was like, oh, you're going to fail without me, blah, blah, blah. You know, and the next thing you know, fuck, he's a hot ticket item on there too. He's got a pretty highly rated show.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, granted, I know we're not all going to agree with everyone that we come across. And I know that he's got his issues that he talks about, but whatever. Like I said, at least someone with a semi-big platform is saying something because you need as many voices as you can.
I think this is the kind of thing that lets people be able to step back and go, wow, both sides are fucking nuts, you know? And that's what I put. I'll see somebody start arguing with me about something. I'll say something about Trump on Facebook and somebody will go, oh, well, Joe Biden did this. I said, yes, I know. They're all fucking idiots. Every one of them. And it confuses them. Well, I thought you didn't like Trump. I don't. Then you like Biden. No, I don't.
Yeah, no.
What, do you like Harris? No, I don't. I don't like any of them motherfuckers at all. They're stupid. Every one of them's a crazy, weird fucking pervert with some kind of substance abuse problems. Every last one of them.
That's the binary thinking it comes across as like, oh, if you don't like this, then you must like that. It's like, it doesn't work like that. Why have we trapped ourselves in this paradigm where if I do or don't like something, I have to be the opposite of that?
Yeah, if you don't like chocolate ice cream, that means you like vanilla. It's like, no, I'm lactose intolerant. Fuck you. I don't want any ice cream. you know?
Perfect example.
I mean, but they can't they can't go with that third option because it's like, even just how the election goes. Who do you want for president? Wait a minute, man. Who said I wanted a fucking president? What are you talking about? Who do I want for president? Shouldn't you precede that question with, would you like a president? You know? And then if I say yes, then you can move on to that one. Well, who do you want to be president? See, I don't just take it for granted that I want one.
Right.
In fact, he ain't got really a whole lot to do with me at all. The president really, outside of executive orders and the War Powers Acts, has like very little power. Executive orders are unconstitutional as all fucking get out. They're trying to use a thing a lot like case law. Case law is not law. Just because some judge agreed on some fucking idea doesn't mean that it actually was lawful. And that's why it gets taken to the Supreme Court if you challenge case law. So they do the same thing with these executive orders. And it's like, good God, those are for internal. Okay.
Yeah.
So the only people in Washington, D.C. that really got jack shit to do with you, if you're a 14th Amendment citizen, the closest one is your district representative. Okay. Your Congress. Right. Half people don't even know who the fuck their congressman is.
Yeah.
They don't. But that's where the money is decided, is in the House of Representatives, because it's the closest relationship to the populace. But outside of that, what goes on in Washington, D.C. got very little to fucking do with you at all. It's just to do with the corporation. And the way it affects you is as an employee of that corporation, then you have to abide by its policies. Just like if you work at Home Depot, and Home Depot has employee policies, right? Like you're not allowed to smoke while you're working and shit like that, right? But if I'm not a Home Depot employee, I don't have to abide by their fucking policies at all.
Right.
See,
That's what people failed to recognize with the whole mask thing. It's like these are just suggestions. These aren't policies that you have to abide by.
Right.
You know, I can, for that matter, I can also go somewhere else. But anyway, yeah.
Well, like what they call to mandate something.
Right.
Right. When you look that up in Black's dictionary, it's because all contracts are voluntary. So it's a strongly worded request, a demand. But even if it's a demand, it doesn't mean you have to comply. If you comply, that means that you agreed to the contract. If you say take your contract and shove it up your ass, there's not shit they can do about that.
Yeah. And then when you comply to one thing, that opens you up to everything else after that.
Because then it's assumed that you go along with it. That's why UCC 1-308 is extremely important. Take yourself right into common law, right there. Boom. Out of the Uniform Commercial Code. Sign your name, all rights reserved per UCC 1-308. Boom. Learn
That's
that.
why these flock cameras are such a problem. It's like, I didn't agree to any of this. None of us did, as a matter of fact.
No.
You know,
well, the city of Stanton, south of me, their city legislature got together and took out all the fucking flock cameras.
Well, at least somebody's doing something right. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, man.
It's funny to me too that those flock cameras, I know they're designed for this, but I can't remember the actual adjectives they go by. But anyway, the license plate reader. Anyway, license LPR, that's it. The license plate reader, they're designed for those, but if you got like a normal Ring camera or some kind of 4K camera, it's funny, anything reflective on there you can't see. So it's like a one-way street. Like they're taking down all your data, but I can't see, like if a cop passed by, I can't see his license plate, for instance. But he can, you know, with their cameras, they can collect all the data on us, but it's intentional. But and then if you want to get, let's say you want to get a flock camera, well, then you're just going to be subject to putting your information on the cloud for them anyway. So
right. Well, that's what they've Ring door cameras has signed an agreement with Flock, and so your Ring doorbell will connects right up to the Flock camera system.
That's interesting. But
that's the Ring.
Yeah,
you have to check with the manufacturer. They're not the only ones that make those. So
I got one, but it's on a local storage that I keep in the other room. So yeah, I don't put mine on a cloud or anything. I just have a little SD card that keeps all mine.
They're cranking out the Lego movies, bro.
Yeah.
There's another one. Satan and Ball having drinks with Trump, Netanyahu, and Pete Hegseth.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. إذا جاء نصر الله والفتح ورأيت الناس يدخلون في دين الله أفواجا. فسبح بحمد ربك واستغفره إنه كان توابا.
Let's say, in the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful, when the help of Allah and the great victory come, and you see people entering the religion of Allah in multitudes, then glorify your Lord with his praise and ask for his forgiveness, most forgiving. Wow. You're getting kind of serious.
Just now?
Yeah. Well, this is pretty cool because, see, this is coming back and haunting them. Even though they started a fucking war, these Epstein files are so bad that they faked a fucking moon trip and started a war to try to keep people away from it. And it's not working.
No, not at all.
So here's old Donald and Melania on.
Speaking of which, they're supposed to splash down tomorrow, guys. Get your popcorn ready.
Yeah.
See, they are.
Yeah. Somebody posted in one of them groups that says, oh, are you excited about the splashdown tomorrow? And I just commented on there. I goes, nobody gives a fuck. Nobody
pretty
cares.
much the long and short of it.
That's, I mean, as far as even any public interest in it is like gone. I mean, there's a few people. I mean, I bet you fucking Toon and Mike Vargas and the rest of them fucking losers will be, watching it with no pants on and a bottle of lotion, I'm sure,
Yeah. Melania there, she's more in position to pull the old popcorn bucket trick.
Yeah. Well, their past is what pulls the trick. You'll see.
Old Palm Beach Pete strikes again.
Yeah, what about that shit?
I don't know.
That's crazy.
I find it odd that the guy's kind of like embracing it. Like, that's not something that I would want to embrace at all.
He's even got Epstein's old jet.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think it's actually him. And he's just rubbing it in everybody's face going, fuck you.
Doubt it.
Not shit you can do about it.
I mean, he did have all that crap at his Oro Ranch, right? He could have got like extreme plastic surgery or whatever the case, some kind of crazy surgery to make him look a little bit different. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't put it past these freaks, demons, basically. Plus, they're probably shapeshifters. Besides the point. What's up, Roger?
There's Wadja.
Wadja. Hi, Wadja. How you doing today? I'm
Throw
doing
him
good.
to the floor, Waffly.
Wadja's Wabbit.
Is it the king or the Caesar in or it's Pontius Pilate in the Life of Brian? He's got a speech impediment.
Yeah, that's funny.
You're going, who would you like me to free? He says, free Roger. All right, we will free Wadja. And everybody started laughing at him. Why do they tit us so, Centurion? No, it's a Jewish thing, sir. So do you here's actually this was put out by I forget Midas and
good Golden Touch. Yeah.
It's what's she trying to get in front of? This is a key part of this. It was only like 5 minutes, I think, 5 or 10 minutes. The whole thing. This is only 1:35.
I've never been friends with Epstein. Donald and I were invited to the same parties as Epstein from time to time, since overlapping in social circles is common in New York City and Palm Beach. To be clear, I never had a relationship with Epstein.
I did not have sexual relations with that girl. Here we are, part 2.
Or his accomplice, Maxwell. My email reply to Maxwell cannot be categorized as anything more than casual correspondence. My polite reply to her email doesn't amount to anything more than a trivial note. I am not Epstein's victim. Epstein did not introduce me to Donald Trump. I met my husband by chance at a New York City party in 1998. This initial encounter with my husband is documented in detail in my book, Melania. The first time I crossed paths with Epstein was in the year 2000 at an event Donald and I attended together. At the time, I had never met Epstein and had no knowledge of his criminal undertakings.
Sure you didn't. Pictures I've seen with you guys seem pretty fucking casual. Not like somebody who's just happened to have overlapping periods of time at the same social events, you know, arm in arm, hugging each other and shit. You know, come on, get the fuck out of here. I don't know. Oh, this was another one they came out with too. Does this one get big? I think I got a better one than that. So what's been going on in your world, Raj? You guys still there? Anybody still there?
All right, I was on mute. I was talking. So Donald never took a flight down to Epstein's Island ever? That's what I asked first time. I didn't know I was on mute. Yeah.
Well, according to the Iranians say that they've got shit saying he went a lot more than that. So I don't know, man. I think they might end up releasing some shit. I don't know. I just wish if they're gonna do it, fucking do it. Quit playing mystery box with me, you know. Oh, what's going to be inside the mystery box? Find out next week on what's in the mystery box. You know, bullshit. Fuck that.
Well, there's 8 oil tankers in that mystery box.
Yeah, that was a lie too. We didn't get no 8 oil tankers. Oh no, wait, no, it wasn't 8. Yeah, it was 10 actually. Yeah, that's the ticket. That's what it was. It was 10 oil tankers. Yeah. Yeah.
And they were all painted in pastel colors and they said Happy New Year, Trump. No.
Sending oil tankers full of fucking dynamite and they blow up as soon as they get here. Stupid fucker.
Is that an ass for a moon?
Is that what?
An ass for a moon?
That's the backside of the moon.
Oh, okay. No, I was just wondering.
Hey,
it looked like it.
Hold on, look. It's the backside of the moon.
Looks pretty clean. Yeah.
A little pimply, but it's all right. Firm.
Yeah. 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 He on the phone talking tough like a sitcom dad. All caps in the chat, little finger so mad. Bomb this, hit that, like a board game brag. While the map got names that he barely can flag. Golf cart general, sweet side strategy. Talking about war like it's brand new batteries. Change them, charge them, quick clip fantasy. Meanwhile kids duck, dust, breathe gasoline. He say maximum pressure, that's a phrase, not the plan. Heard it from a guy who heard it from a man. Oil on the brain, camera in his hand, turn the whole coastline to a campaign ad. Loose lips, tight sanctions, whole world watching the tantrum. Talk big from a gold top mansion, but you can't bomb your way to an answer. Loose lips, tight sanctions, real lives under those captions. Talk boy like it's just transactions, but you can't bomb your way to an answer. No, you can't. He say fire and fury like it's cable talk. Treat nukes like props in the lobby walk. Pull a pen from his tie, started drawing chalk. Lines on lives he will never have to walk. Rats for the base, got the crowd all deuce. Wave a flag, self-fear, cut truth loose. Stack chips off clips, talk peace in the suit. Leave vets with the bill and the folded salute. I ran on the screen, he just seeing the stage. Ancient streets, long prayers, real names, real age. But it's ratings all over the page. Flip whole histories for a 15-second raid. Loose lips, tight sanctions, whole world watching a tantrum. Talk big from a gold top mansion, but you can't bomb your way to an answer. Loose lips, tight sanctions, real lies under those captions. Talk boy like it's just transactions, but you can't bomb your way to an answer. No, you can't.
They're getting good with that shit, man.
Didn't you have a short that said that he's actually suffering from dementia? That's why he spews off his mouth like he does. You literally have either Alzheimer's or dementia.
He's got front temporal dementia, man.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure. I saw it with my dad. The way he leans forward all the time. Yeah. Leaning forward, that's a thing about that too. His arms, like he's holding his arms to keep balance and shit all the time. Rambling on about shit, getting uptight, having fits and shit like that. Yeah. I think, listen, man, something got to be done as far as, you know, him being commander in chief, because this is fucking crazy. Now we're playing with some dangerous shit, you know. As far as what this corporation of the United States does, I don't care. But when it starts involving my friends, my kids, my grandkids, whatever, to where you happen to be born inside of our fucking territory, so we're just gonna snatch you up and take you off and make you fight for fuck that. I'm telling you, man, it's time for pitchforks and torches.
What did you say about the 25th or the 24th Amendment? What was it?
That take way too long, bro. 25th Amendment? Jesus Christ. I mean, God, if they can expedite something like that, I would say. But I mean, at some point, somebody's going to have to go, you know, all right, this guy's literally fucking killing people. Okay? He's literally killing people because some other fucking country told him to. What the fuck?
Gotcha.
I mean, and you know, if you go and you punch somebody, they liable to come punch you back, right?
Yeah, it's common sense.
The only problem is I don't want to be collateral in your fight. Okay. You know, it's like I'm sitting here just playing cards with my buddy in the saloon, and there's a fight breaks out, and all of a sudden there's somebody gets thrown down on my table. Fuck that.
I know what you mean. Well, you were asking me what I've been up to. I've been looking for like Aristophanes math. That's what I'm going to be doing tonight. Trying to figure out how you got the radius of the Earth with shadows and sticks on the top of a mountain.
Well, it's Aaron Crusty.
Yeah, well, same thing. Yeah.
Thing is, we should actually determine, did this fucking character actually exist?
I got questions about Alberoni too, man. I'm just telling you. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like so much of their shit is just made up nonsense. And yeah, I see Brian Young is questioning this moon thing really hard.
Good.
Really hard. So I've seen you on Twitter, and he put a thing out that was 2 different photographs of the landing site, supposedly, of Apollo 11, taken by, I don't know, Artemis, and another one taken by that that little thing that they landed on the moon from India or whatever. And I said, they both fake as heck. I said, look, how can anybody get out of Earth's closed system to get on the moon? What is the moon? You know, they got you. What is the moon? That's going to be like a question a kid would ask. You know, I'm sure that all of us asked that when we saw the moon in the sky. What's that? That's the moon. Well, what is it? Well, they're going to tell you what they were told it is. And yeah, it does. It does look like a solid sphere. You know, it has that appearance. It has that appearance. So you could assume that it is a solid sphere, but it's kind of weird because you don't get any parallax of it. You know, if 2 people in different places on the earth take a picture of the moon at the same time, there's no parallax. You know, they're not seeing more one side than you are or anything like that. We only ever see the one side. It seems to emit a lot of light. And this is the thing. You look at how bright that moon is, and those people traveling to the moon, you start running the inverse square law of light. Dude, your fucking eyeballs are burned out by the time you even get halfway there. You know?
How does a dusty rock reflect sunlight?
If it's sunlight, then it should register on a solar panel, right? It won't.
Nope.
It won't. Because I can reflect sunlight onto plants and they'll grow.
People down here are taking better pictures and videos, like Jim Anus and the gang. They're taking better pictures of the moon from down here with regular phones and cameras. And you guys got the $93 billion. You can't come up with some better tech than they got? Come on.
Well, they say they took Nikon with them in some of their high-end stuff, and I don't see any pictures from the Nikon set. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if you watch that one video that I put up, those Nikon cameras that they're talking about, right? They're in the command center taking pictures of a fake moon on a screen with those same cameras, but they don't show those same cameras up in the capsule with them. So I wonder where those pictures are coming from, right?
Well,
I'm wondering why they had to have a Nutella product shot.
Yeah, because they had to replace Tang. They had to get a new sponsorship.
I don't even need to know the so-called circumference or do any tests. I want somebody to explain, how is it I can see the sun rising in Kampot, Cambodia, and my mom on the other side of the globe is seeing the sun setting in Missouri? That's literally the other. How is that?
Obvious questions.
It's not going around the globe. I'm telling you, Robin.
There's no globe.
No.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's because it's a local light, man. It only lights up a portion of the earth at a time.
So
we got what he was saying. You're indoctrinated to say those things, you know. It takes a long time. We all do that. Like the atmosphere.
I'm just asking the people that believe in it. Like, explain it. You live on a globe. How is it that I'm on the other side of your globe and we're both seeing the light? One is setting, it's almost the same sky. Like, if you took a picture, you wouldn't know if it was morning, sunrise, or sunset. You wouldn't know. It's literally the same sky and amount of light. How is that?
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
There you go.
Those pictures, too, between the pictures that they supposedly gave us, I guess, between the night and day, there's no difference in the cloud movement. You tell me the clouds don't move; they just stay where they're at all the time, right? Okay, got it.
Hey, why can't we get some live feeds of this war zone from the space station?
Oh yeah.
Here's the thing. This is the story that Trump begged satellite companies and shit to block out any imagery from that area.
Yeah, we know that. But how about some live feed from the International Space Station? Come on,
I'm sure that there's nobody really up there.
Yeah,
there's not. That's a big hoax. It's in a pool in Florida,
or in Building 9 in Houston. Remember that lockup they made in there?
Yeah, they got, there's nobody up in a fucking thing floating around and shitting in a vacuum cleaner. It's just not happening.
It all appears to be helium. Like, we're not saying satellites don't exist, but they're not orbital.
Well, they
mechanics.
do. They send up a shitload of those things every day from Antarctica.
Yeah. The ISS has been up for what, around 28 plus years or something.
Yeah.
Wouldn't this be the opportunity of a lifetime to film the launch, film the capsule, film all of it, or some portion of it at least?
Yeah, why didn't they do that? That would have been cool. Like some launch
You'd
views
think.
from the ISS. Like, look at that shit. Artemis is launching.
Yeah, show it going by or something, or come on.
That's the thing. The more we talk about it, it's probably just giving them ammo to come out later on and be like, "Oh, we finally got the pictures developed from the ISS." Sure, sure you did.
Did you see the new? Did you see the new Earth? Have you seen the new Earth they composited? Yet again, different.
Yeah.
It's smaller than it was before, from what I can tell. Like, you can only see like the north part of Africa from the.
Well, that's what I was saying about the clouds.
The rest of fucking Africa was missing too. I don't know what. And then some people said, "No, that's Australia," and I'm like, "Australia, it takes up a third of the Earth. What the fuck is wrong with you?"
And I've also seen other parts where occasionally they've been able to supposedly show like lights from the city during the daylight time, but then during the nighttime you can't see them at all. Like, that would be the appropriate time to probably see them. So it's like, whatever.
Yeah, but wasn't the Earth eclipsing the sun in that one photograph, the first one they put out? How do you get daylight on that side of the Earth? That's what I want to know. Oh, the bending of space time. Yes.
Dude, it's such a fucking. It's Disney for these child. Look, if you keep these people in a childlike mind state, they'll be easy to manipulate, just like children. Okay. Now, this is why when you challenge a globetard, they immediately revert to a mentality, to an emotional maturity level that they were when this concreted in their head. And it's usually very childlike, very childlike. I've literally gotten, well, I know you are, but what am I? That kind of shit.
Oh,
so
by the way,
if you keep them in this childlike mind state, even though they're not in their high school anymore, this group over here, we was the fucking Panthers, and we're the best team, and we're the smartest school, blah, 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 blah. And then you over here, you got the Bulldogs. We're the Bulldogs, and we're the smartest school, and we're the best team, and blah, 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 blah. And we got our colors, and we wear our colors proud. Each fucking one of them doing it. Okay. Then you bring them out here. Now what you got? Now you're going to have your two different teams. I'm a Democrat. I'm a fucking Republican. And I will defend Donald Trump. I will fucking make fun of, it's like, holy shit, man.
Well, it's all linked together with that American exceptionalism. We're the greatest country. We're the most free. We got our Constitution's the best thing ever. It's not perfect, but at least, and this goes left and right, but then you get in more of the right.
It's so fucking great. Why do they have to keep telling you how goddamn great it is?
Yeah. Positive affirmation. One thing I've noticed is that more, outside of the controlled op agent influencers you see on social media and YouTube, outside of those, I've heard a lot of Globers talking about how this whole thing is questionable and fake with the moon landing. Like, people that still believe in the globe are questioning this. It's like, what do you think they lie to you about with the rest of it? Open your mind, man.
I don't even argue. I ask these, people that believe America is the greatest, freest country. I just say, okay, let's assume that's true. That means there must be the worst one. Which one is it? Name it. Which one's the worst?
Korea, China, whoever their country tells them to hate at the time.
Which country?
You ask anybody from any country, what's the best country in the world? They're going to say it's theirs.
Exactly.
Why do you think they got the Olympics?
Well, no.
Every one of them think they're going to win.
I don't think they do it to the extreme degree that they do in America. They just like, hey, we have a civilization. We're not perfect, But I don't know any other country that goes around teaching their kids, we are the number one freest.
Here it is, Eric. It's real simple. The worst countries are the ones that keep telling everybody how fucking great they are.
I would say so.
Especially their own people. I mean, if the country's so goddamn great, why do you have to keep telling me that? Why do you have to keep telling me it's a great country? It's the greatest country in the world. What is that? Like, I think what Cubby said, it's positive affirmation, man.
Yeah. It's great for the upper class, you know, that they're reaffirming to each other, these people who are in the ruling class, to each other and their buddies, that yeah, everything's great for us, but anybody below us, it's like, forget about you.
And the cheerleader goes, "Who's the greatest team?" And everybody in the bleachers goes, "We are," right? That's exactly what you got. You got this bleacher over here and this bleacher over here, and then pretty soon they have their little battle back and forth, and we're the best. Oh, we're the best. Fucking children, man. Fucking
It's the
children.
arrested development.
Absolutely. And on purpose. They want you to have arrested development. You're easy to control. You just welcome to the great big huge high school. That's where you're at. Great big huge fucking high school. That's what you're in.
Well, it goes back to the original form of mind control, the Bible, religion, whatever. Okay, we got the God right. Our God is right. And then it even goes into the microcosms of Christianity. They'll look at a Catholic. Well, they're not real Christians. Baptist. I mean, you're all pointing fingers at each other. Your own book says don't do it, but there you are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know,
well, you're reading the wrong Bible. Which version of the Bible? Oh, geez, your version is right. Okay, right.
you know,
yeah,
I was
yeah.
in bed with this cheerleader one time, right? And she said, "Give me the D." And I leaned over and whispered, and I said, "D, what's the next letter?"
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Just a quick joke.
So here's another one that fucking crawls up my ass, right? This stupid thing about the right to have a Jewish homeland. Why? How is that a right to have a Jewish homeland? Why do you need a Jewish homeland? Is it because you find it impossible to assimilate to other cultures? Because let's face it, the people of France, genetically, where the fuck are they from? Pretty much everywhere in Europe, if not the world. What about the United States? What about the United States, right? Is there a Christian homeland?
Well, a lot of people do try to. A lot of the MAGA people do try to claim that this is a white Christian country.
No,
Clearly.
it's not. No, it's not. That's dumb.
We were founded by slave traders and Spanish Jews, dude. That's what came over here. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, is there a Buddhist country? I mean, yeah, where I live, most people are Buddhist.
Well,
but
look,
guess
it's
what?
not
There's
that the country is Buddhist. It means that the primary religion of that country is Buddhist.
For now.
That's what it means. They're not necessarily a theocracy, okay? And neither is Israel. So to claim to be a Jewish homeland and then not abide by the theocratic teachings of the Torah, no, you're not doing that. So what does it mean to have a Jewish homeland? Why do you need a Jewish homeland? Is there a what the fuck else? A white people homeland? No. Is there everybody in every country of the world is from all kinds of different races and DNA lines and shit like that. So I have a whole bunch of people like that live in my country, and they're called Virginians. And they come in all shapes, sizes, and colors. And there's other people where I used to live. They're called Michiganians. And you know what? They're of all sizes, shapes, and colors.
I'd be careful with that. I would say,
what does that mean? You have a Michiganian. So what the fuck does it mean to have a Jewish homeland? Are you having a theocracy? No. You're obviously not a theocracy. It's not based on the Jewish faith. It's based on a theology of a political theology of Zionism, of apartheid. So what you're actually saying is that you have the right to a apartheid state, even though you steal it from somebody the fuck else. So no, I don't think Israel has a right to exist. I think it's an abomination to mankind. The whole concept of it is repulsive, not because it's Jewish, but because of the whole implication of it.
Well, the nation state, which it's claiming to be one of, like they all are, it's only 250 years old. French Revolution, American Revolution. It's a fiction. So does it have a right to exist? Oh, it's an idea. I don't know. Does Democratic? It's an ideology. It doesn't mean anything. Well, I'm a
Right, but
Democratic
you see where I'm
socialist.
getting?
What
What
the
does that
fuck?
mean? What does that mean to have a Jewish homeland? What the fuck does that mean? If they really wanted to go to their homeland, they should go settle over in fucking former Khazaria, really, or Babylon. So what the fuck? This shit is insane to even think it, and then to even question it. Oh, you're anti-Semitic? No, I'm not. I'm just wondering why. Is there a Catholic homeland?
The
No.
Vatican, I guess, could. I guess
Well,
the
okay,
Vatican.
yeah, it's a principality. It's a city. It's a city state.
It's its own country.
Yeah, it's a city state.
They have their own
Like
constitution.
DC. DC is a city state. London is a city state. So is Vatican.
But anyway, aside from those, yeah, I mean, listen, nobody has a problem. That's why I don't even do the state thing. If you want to go and make a town, okay, the Amish, you're pretty much Amish to live in the community, but they don't force it. You can leave, and they don't have fake boundaries. It's organic. It's like they kind of clump together, but there's no boundaries. There's no border. There's no fucking passport. You can, nobody has a problem. You go to New York, the old Jewish neighborhoods. We don't give a fuck. You got the Guinea.
Well, that's just it. There again. Fuck that. Here's these people that want to go and they end up having their own goddamn fucking police force outside of the regular police force. They have their own goddamn shit in there, and it's sort of like they make their own little fucking nation within a culture, and then start doing reprehensible bullshit. And then cry and weep because people don't want them doing this. But we're our own little community. No. Learn to fucking assimilate. That's all. If you want to be Jewish and go to synagogue, then go fucking be Jewish and go to synagogue and shit. Here in the United States, we have synagogues. We have fucking Catholic churches. A number of different Christian churches. We've got fucking Muslim temples. We've got all kinds of shit. You want to go do it? You want to go be a Native American and do that shit? Go for it, right?
Yeah.
But it don't mean you got a right to your own home state, your own country. That's bullshit.
You can have a neighborhood. You can have a neighbor, you can have like we used to, the Italian neighborhood. And you know what? It's good because when you want some real pizza, where do you go? Whether you're Chinese or whatever. Well, I'm going to go to Little Italy. When I want some good bagels and pickles and lox, I'm probably going to go to that Jew baker neighborhood, and we're all good. We're all freaking good.
And you know what happens if something breaks down bad? Listen, when something comes down, and who comes when there's right? Is it their own little Chinese police force in Chinatown? No. Is it their own little Italian police force, policia, in the Italian part of New York? No, they don't have that. What about the Irish? Do they have their own little Irish police force and shit that's separate from the municipality and shit? No, they don't. But the fucking Jews do. Why? Yeah. Part of it, their claim for having it, there is because of this paranoid schizophrenia that seems to run amongst these people, that everybody's out to get them. Well, if you weren't doing fucked up shit, nobody'd say nothing. You ever heard the old term, don't start no shit, won't be no shit?
Well, maybe we should have an atheist state. Maybe
we should just not have a state. That's what the fuck is the problem.
Yeah. But my question is, where does it
drive you to paranoia, though? You think about it. If you're guilty of something, it would drive you to paranoia. You would be thinking that God's going to get you for that, or you feel bad because you did it. So it would make you a paranoid
Somebody's
person.
going to retaliate. Or someone's going to find out. This is why they do this shifty eye shit. Won't look you in the eye or nothing. And they dart their face around like a rat when you're talking to them. Okay,
they're very inbred
because they're very dishonest.
And they inbreed a lot.
Well, that's everybody. That's everybody. That ain't exclusive.
They inbreed a lot more than the Amish do too as well.
There's inadvertent inbreeding due to illegitimacy amongst single mothers in the inner cities.
Well, wouldn't we say that? And it's kind of coming out that the so-called Jews are the first victim mentality group, and then they went into the other protected. I think they beta tested the so-called Jews with the holy thing there in so-called Germany. Everyone's out to get us. They hate us. I mean, we see how they raise them.
Well, that makes it easier to be separatist as well.
Everyone wants to
Okay?
kill us.
Demonize your enemy. Call him yeah, well, wonder why. Geez, holy shit. If everybody really does hate you, perhaps it's not them, it's you. It's sort of like saying, oh, look, the whole band's out of step except for little Billy. What?
Well, but what? Why? Let's imagine it's true. Yeah, we do all hate you because look at the way you behave. It's not because of your skin color. It's not because of the food you eat. It's not because you eat matzo ball soup. Nobody gives a shit.
No, and it's not because of your religion. It's because of the activities of most, what you want to call them, Jewish people, Chosenites, whatever. I mean, it does seem to be a lot of underhanded shit. And like this Randy, all these fucking guys in the Congress and shit with dual citizenship. Are you goddamn shitting me?
Those are just all the pedos.
And look at the shit that was thrown out when Jack Kennedy ran for office. One of the biggest concerns amongst voters about that, having a Catholic president, was would his allegiance be more to the Vatican than it was to the United States, being a devout Catholic? Okay. Oh my God, right? You're thinking, well, right, that's kind of weird, but no, they were concerned about that. Who's making that fucking noise?
Eric.
Sorry. I thought I muted.
Well,
always
I think
one every fucking night. Always one.
You were talking about the Catholic and JFK.
Right. So then we got the whole thing that everybody was kind of freaking out about that, right? And he had to address that to the nation, as he was running, that his allegiance was first to the United States, of course, but he was still a Catholic and he supported the Vatican. Okay, that's fine. The Vatican isn't really right now, genociding people and shit like that. But what Kennedy found out real quick when he went into office was that Israel was the most difficult motherfuckers to deal with, especially when they come in, they steal fucking uranium. They won't disclose if they have any nukes. They won't tell him the truth on anything. He said, those fucking people lie to me every day. They lie to me every day. So he wasn't any friend of Israel. That's who capped his ass. And so it's been known since then that you better kiss. That was an Israeli coup. 1963, November 22nd, 1963 was an Israeli coup. I'm saying it. I'm fucking saying it.
Fact.
Because you got uber Zionist fucking Johnson comes into office immediately. Boom. Sheep killing fucking dog. He was getting ready. He was going after all the fucking things that the Zionists were into. Federal Reserve. All this shit, right? Wanted to stop Vietnam. What's the first thing that Johnson does? Reverses that.
That's why Trump's back in there. He's here to cover up all the Zionist, past, present, and future problems we got going on. He got rid of the JFK. Say that again. Sorry.
98% of our fucking legislature is bought and paid for by Israel.
APAC, yeah.
Yeah, I had my manager where I work. He actually went up to me, well, what do you think about Ted Cruz? And I'm like, you mean Cousin Eddie? He wants to go to war. I said he's a Zionist.
What? Oh, well,
he's a Canadian. Think about this. He's a fucking Canadian
of Cuban descent.
To Texas. Yeah, of Cuban descent, who moves to Texas and becomes senator, runs for Senate because he wants to do as much as he can for Israel. It's his own words.
Yep.
Yeah. But it was never this big of a push until this second time around administration. They were putting the pieces in place his last administration, and it's been in the works throughout even Biden's into the second term. And it's just now they're making the push to go there. I mean, that's what a lot of this is about with, release these files, release those files. It's all a cover up actually with a war put in place to cover up the, everything that they're doing at the moment. And I think that's why I said about Melania, it was distracting away from the war while pretending to be on the good side of the Epstein.
Well, she brought the Epstein shit back up.
Right.
Think about that. She brought the Epstein shit back up, whereas this whole war was a distraction away from that shit.
But I think that well, yeah, I've already said that, but I think it's such a big thing that they thought this could be the one big thing that could distract you away from how the ceasefire is not going according to plan and how U.S. isn't even doing very well at all. So something news this big obviously worked to kind of distract at least for a day or two away from that whole situation. Maybe that's just my thought. I could be completely wrong.
No, let's ask General Hod Mead over here. What do you think?
Sheik?
General
General Adnon. You got it wrong.
Okay, yeah.
What's up, guys?
Whatever his name is.
I'm a little late, but I'm here.
Hey, I knew you'd be here.
Good to see you guys. Good to see everybody in chat. Hey, did you see that Panama Canal thing? I'm going to throw that link up. They had an explosion at the Panama Canal.
Oh, an explosion. Well, let me guess, Iranians, right?
Yeah, you nailed it.
I don't know. I think there was some kind of tanker thing. I threw it in the private chat. It's from
Good
2
afternoon.
days ago.
The lies linking me to the Jeffrey Epstein and his accomplice, Ghislaine Maxwell, need to end today. The individuals lying about me are devoid of ethical standards. They are trying to defame my reputation as Einstein visa model. I never been friends with Jeffrey Epstein. I never had relationship with Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell. My email to Ghislaine cannot be categorized as anything but casual correspondence. Like, hey girl, how you doing? Call me when you get into town. You're not my friend. Love, Melania. Sure, Donald and I were in the same places as Epstein and Maxwell. But many people are in places. That's how geography works. And just because I am in many photos with them does not mean I am in real life. We just did casual hanging with them all the time, casually. And Donald and I only did casual on the Epstein plane one time. And I know you're wondering, why am I coming out and talking about this today out of the blue? Well, that's a great question that you don't need to look into. So if anything comes out in the next few days, know that it is false. And also, Congress does not need to bring me upon them and put me under oath to ask any of these questions, because I tell you now. Okay, thank you.
I threw something in back for you there, Dean, man. I don't know if you ever saw it, but anyway.
All right, cool. Thank you, man.
Oh. A UK Lego style soundtrack. All we can do is blame Trump, it says. These are going crazy all over.
They're going hard with the Legos, huh?
Dude. They're good though.
You already know it's blame Trump. Petrol franchising. You wanna have to get exercising. Petrol pumps, empty wallets getting thin. Shops closing early, chaos creeping in. Lego men hustling, stacking all the cans. Trains stuck on track, streets full of Lego vans. Kia Starmer pleading, waving both his hands. Trump, take it easy, chill across the lands. Petrol price rising, bread and beans rising. All we can do is blame Trump. Yeah, Kia revising, cars downsizing. All we can do is blame Trump. Petrol franchising, we gonna have to get exercising. All we can do is blame Trump. Walk into the shops, legs shaking like jelly. Milk through the roof, eggs cost more than deli. Delivery trucks stuck, streets in a jam. Even Lego cats asking, yo, what's the plan? Politicians panic, hands thrown in despair. Oil shortage madness, Lego chaos everywhere. Palm and plotting schemes. Laugh, cry, hustle, living out our dreams. Empty roads, empty stores, wallets feeling grim. UK oil shortage, Lego world's gone dim. Petrol price rising, bread and beans rising. All we can do is blame Trump. Cry, 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 Kia revising, cars downsizing. All we can do is blame Trump. Cry, 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 petrol franchising. We gonna have to get exercising. All we can do is blame Trump. Cry, cry, Kia revising, cars downsizing. All we can do is blame Trump. Try, try, try. Petrol franchising. We gonna have to get exercising. All we can do is blame Trump.
Pump it to Trump. Yeah, there you go.
That's all. That's aimed at our friends across the pond there, I guess. Huh? British rap just doesn't work for me. Well, Greg, you need to loosen up a little bit, brother.
One of those sets going to be available.
Yeah, right. It's Toon would know. He likes to play.
Yeah, right.
I'll check at Walmart. I'll go see what
they're pretty basic when we were kids.
Yeah, I know. And then if you was poor, you got lock blocks. And then
I was just gonna say that. I was just gonna say.
If you're dumb, you got the big ones.
You couldn't intersect them, so they made them a little bit bigger, so that way you couldn't use them with Legos.
yeah.
Bastards.
Break any patents or anything.
I had glow in the dark Legos.
Ooh.
Fancy.
I had things open that I don't know why I had it open.
Trump's hair is starting to look like Lego hair, though.
Oh, where's that picture I got? Did I send you that one with the
rash in the back?
It was said Iran's little bitch.
Yeah. What happened?
Thank you for your donation. I just saw that. Thank you, sweetheart.
What'd you say, Panama?
Yeah, what happened? I just watched that a little clip.
I'm getting ready to bring it up. I'm getting ready to bring it up here. What was I gonna? Oh yeah, I gotta find that.
Panama.
I was thinking Van Halen too.
I've been putting it on fucking Facebook like all the time. Bring me moose and squirrel.
Hey, we all know about Mike, Big Mike, but who's pretty much on board with it's Mel?
No,
that could work. That could work.
Yeah.
How am I gonna do this? I'm gonna go. All right.
Grab her by the pussy and find out.
No, man.
Oh.
At the end of it. Yeah.
Oh no, I think it's a step above Mike. I don't think it has junk, but I think it was born male.
He probably was. They have amazing surgery nowadays.
All right, hey,
Copy. I threw something in the back for you too.
Right on.
YouTube link.
Anyway, I can't even listen to her video because I want MAGA to you don't speak American. I think ICE needs to deport her. Like her American isn't good enough.
Yeah, and she's just and that makes Barron an anchor baby.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we need to get
her in from Ukraine or something.
He kind of does when you think
how
about
long
it.
has she lived here, and her English is only that good? Hasn't she been here for decades?
Nah, she stays in the closet the whole time, just like you were saying.
Well, it's like a trad wife, It's like a trad wife. It's the kind of wife that somebody would have that has tons of money.
It's
a trad wife. So
it's that trophy woman.
Yeah,
Rand's a little bitch. That's cute. Nice tattoo. Yeah.
Well, the way that thing really went down was he goes, okay, we want this, that, and the other. And Iran says, no, this is what we have right here. And he said, okay. But so Israel fucked it up right immediately. Started firing on Lebanon and shit. And they were like, okay, no, Lebanon's with us and you're fucking firing on them. No. Well, JD Vance goes, well, we didn't have that as part of the peace agreement and shit. Yes, you did. You're lying. Read the fucking thing. It was all a cessation of all, including Hezbollah.
The weird thing about it is they keep saying BB this and BB that about they're like, well, Netanyahu was going to do this either way just to keep this war going. It's I still haven't seen the guy. You keep telling me he's putting posts out or whatever, but when are you going to actually show a non-AI video just for proof of life?
And that was my next question was, has anybody seen him lately?
Not anything I can trust.
Netanyahu?
Yeah.
Not anything I can trust.
Nothing I trust. No.
No.
Not any tangible like pictures that look like undoubtable.
Yeah, ones with an extra finger, or copy.
I'm starting to think there is going to be the Greater Israel Project, but it's not going to be the Remphan star, and it's not going to be that color, because these Arab kingdoms and their little
they're
proxies.
puppets. Those kingdoms
Yeah,
are
no,
puppets.
I think
they collapse
it is
without
going
the
to be
United
joined
States.
up.
Yeah, they
It's not
collapse
going to be
without.
Jewish.
They collapse without the U.S. and Israel. Yeah, they're puppet kingdoms of Israel. They really are.
I
Even the
think,
UAE.
I think Israel will go away, and all these little petro kingdoms, and they'll be merged together. Put all the Arabs. Okay, here's your little country. It's not Jewish though.
We got some smart people in here, and I want to see what you guys think. Like, there should be some way that we can, like, if we're taking a video or a picture or something, some kind of sign we can give in that picture or video where we know for sure it ain't AI. So I'd like to hear what people's ideas. Like, you can put up some gang sign or something, or what I'm saying, some kind of "I stand with Israel" or something.
A safe word or a
safe
sign.
word,
yeah. Armageddon.
What did Sadie Edwards get timed out for?
Who did it?
Heron.
Oh, she was talking a bunch of Jew nonsense, but I didn't see what she said outside of that.
Hey, I didn't know I was in chat still. Road Raid Rogers in there. I don't know.
I was just looking over here. I can't see it over here on this side.
I forgot. It's Wadja.
It's Wadja. Wadja. Where were you last night?
On this episode of What's Going On with Shipping, an explosion rocks the area near the Panama Canal and the Bridge of the Americas.
Ooh.
I'm your host, Sal Mercogliano. Welcome to this episode. So a little late night episode here at What's Going On with Shipping.
Look, a Lego globe.
Ooh. It's realer than the real one. Or the fake
one. It's a replica from Artemis.
This explosion took place at the Panama Canal. There's already postings about the Panama Canal being closed. I want to put this out here, a quick, fast, dirty video, just showing you what's going on in and around the Panama Canal. Let me just tell you, the Panama Canal is not closed, but we do have this large explosion. Come back here to this video. You can see a large gas explosion. That is a fireball of gas. That is not fuel going. I've been a firefighter for 20 years. I can tell you right now, that's a gas explosion. That is what triggered a cloud like that to happen, which makes the most sense once we look at the story and what is located right here by the bridge. So this story is out by B&O News. Explosion sets fuel trucks on fire near Panama Canal Bridge. 4 injured, 1 missing. Here you can see that fireball inundating the bridge and actually kind of covering it up here. It's quite a bit. This view you're getting is looking out toward the canal. You can see this buoy out here in the canal. You're looking toward the Pacific side of the Panama Canal. So a couple of notes here.
If that was me, if I was on that bridge and that fireball went off like that next to me, I would definitely need a new seat.
Yeah.
100.
It's just called put it to the floor.
Oh my God, I would shit myself so hard.
Punch it and
fuel
go.
Trucks on fire near a major bridge. That makes sense. Injuring 4 people, leaving another person missing. Fire was reported about 4:12 local time on Monday in the Loboca area of Balboa on the west side of Panama City. The firefighters said crews arrived to find 3 tanker trucks on fire and additional fuel tanks threatened. Fire officials said 2 people with second-degree burns were rescued from the scene, treated by firefighters. 2 firefighters also suffered first and second-degree burns. At least 5 emergency vehicles were working the scene, carrying out firefighting and cooling operations. All right, let's go over to marine traffic and take a look at where this is.
All right,
showing you marine traffic. This is the Panama Canal to get you oriented because it's a little bit disorienting if you don't know the Panama Canal. Panama Canal runs roughly north and south. The north end, the very top of the screen here, dumps out into the Caribbean Sea. So you're in the Caribbean, and then you head up into the Atlantic.
Oh, I was just wondering when he said Caribbean, and then he said Caribbean. I was like, which is it? He uses both of them. That's pretty funny.
I've never heard anybody use both of them. That's the first.
Yeah, that's pretty. I do. I was like, I like him.
The south end dumps you out into the Gulf of Panama. That dumps you into the Pacific. So the canal has 6 locks, 3 on the south end, 2 on the north end, and this large water base right here is Gatun Lake. So that is the way you go. The Bridge of the Americas is located here at the southern end of the Panama Canal. So your lock system is right up here. You have a major terminal right here, and the area of the explosion was right here. Let's go ahead and shift over to satellite map right here. So here is the Bridge of the Americas. Here you can see all the vessels docked up here at the container terminals here, fueling terminals right here, and then there's a large fuel tank farm.
It's really nice of them to paint their ships these bright colors so that you can see them from the satellite.
Oh, yeah.
Right here. We think the explosion, based on the angle and the imagery we saw, was right here. This gas facility right here. These smaller tanks hold gas, probably natural gas or propane of some kind. There are gas cylinders here. And
somebody's smoking, probably. So little Julio went around behind the fucking tank to smoke a fucking spliff, and he blew up a bridge. Good job. See what that gets you? Smoking weed.
Yeah, we think the fire happened in this area.
What?
They need an OSHA down there.
Yeah, man. You need to put up a sign that says "No smoking weed" by the tanks.
It's right next to the ocean. I'm just kidding.
No mas fumar. And he, no.
La cucaracha. Did you know that's part of the song? La cucaracha. It goes, La cucaracha, marijuana que fumar.
It's like Open Sesame.
It's like you have marijuana to smoke.
Yeah.
Area makes the most sense for where it encumbered and hit the bridge right here. I'm going to go ahead and zoom out a bit here. You'll notice ships. This is the exact time, by the way. It's a 5-hour difference between UTC and Panama. So I got this rigged to 21:12 hours. And I'm going to go ahead and let it play. And you'll see that traffic is moving kind of normally through the Panama Canal at this time. Ships coming in, ships coming out. Really no appreciable difference here. While the bridge may be closed for road traffic, the bridge was not threatened enough to close it from shipping traffic. We're seeing vessels moving normally in and out of the canal. Zoom out here a little bit more. We see the normal ships coming in and out of the anchorage here to the south, making their approaches. You see the
all right, well, everything's cool. The fucking bridge blew up, and then nobody really knows why.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Maybe they're trying to strike the oil supply on this side too.
Hold on. I just went on to Google Maps, and the traffic, you can put the green, red, the traffic.
Yeah.
It appears green over the bridge. So
okay, yeah, he said it wasn't closed down for any time at all.
No,
the only guy, I think the guy that's missing was on a fucking moped. The guy on the moped.
He's canal traffic.
Yeah, but they were saying that the timing was kind of screwy when I saw it. I was like, boy, look at that, huh? What timing?
Yeah.
Another promise that Trump didn't keep. He was going to take back the canal.
Oh yeah,
I'm going to take back the canal.
Kind of did, but he did it in like a weird way. But it's a long story.
Yeah, me and D-Man did a stream on the Panama Canal. It's a great flat Earth proof. By
It's
the
got
way,
a bridge. It's got a tunnel underneath it too.
Do the Sioux Locks.
My stepdad worked on it.
Do the Sioux Locks. That's another great example too. Yeah, up in Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan.
Oh, we should look that up.
Yeah, it's pretty badass, man. I was just up there about a year or so.
Locks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we got a pretty big locking dam system here.
Yeah, Boston's got
Sault Ste. Marie. It goes from Lake Superior into. Is it going to Lake Michigan? I think. Yeah, and it's a series of locks. It goes from one lake to the other. You can visit it. Yeah, it's really old. There's settlements up there. There's buildings that had 1,600 date stones on them. Houses up there.
And the Corps of Army Engineers runs them all. That's how you know that we're getting flooded out on purpose. I ain't joking either.
Nope. But this was pretty crazy. Trump put this out on his Truth Social Day. Said There are reports that Iran is charging fees to tankers going through the Hormuz Strait. Yeah, we knew that. Maybe you got to stop playing around in your echo chamber, Truth Social, a little bit, and see what people are talking about. They better not be, and if they are, they better stop now. President Donald J. Trump.
Why?
Right? Why? What are you going to fucking do about it? Right?
Let's see. Are there fees to transit the Panama Canal? Yeah. Based on the type of size, anything from 12,000 to over 3 million. So why?
Okay.
Because the U.S. said so?
But wait, let me can I add something to this off? Hello?
Go.
Oh, I'm sorry. He has a problem with other people tolling us. But he doesn't have
he's not getting any of it.
Yeah,
that's what the problem is, because he wanted to start charging tolls.
Yeah.
He wanted to take control of the strait and start charging tolls.
Yeah, and now he's pissed, but he doesn't give two shits about tolling us, tolling everybody else, especially.
No. Look how Iran responded to it. He says, can't do that. But for you, there's a special discount promotion. $1,999,999 instead of $2 million per tanker. You're gonna give him a whole fucking $1 discount. It's like, fuck you. We're not doing this shit. We're not playing with you.
Thought it was open. It was gonna open itself up.
So
we don't need it. I thought we didn't need it. What the fuck? We didn't need
either.
It. Yeah. So what's going on? It's just every day it's a different fucking thing. We won. We've defeated their air defense. Meanwhile, a bunch of airplanes get shot down and shit. It's like we've obliterated their missile capability. You know why the volume of missiles has gone down from Iran now? Because it's part of their strategy.
Yeah,
right.
Air defense. Yeah, look, the air defense in Israel is fucking gone, right? And I mean, they've got a little bit left, but it's for the most part gone. So before, if they wanted like 5 missiles to go through, they'd have to send 20. But now with the depleted air defense, now if they want 5 to get through, they only got to send 10 or 8, because they're only able to hit like 3 of them. So they're able to go through and not have to overwhelm to hit their target.
That's another.
Yeah, so
that's another thing about this whole ceasefire too. I think the strategy behind that is that they're getting so low on depleted on their missiles and whatnot. They're like, all right, hold up, we need to regroup here.
Yeah, but I think that he's more pissed off because he's not getting a cut out of it. Because remember, he talked about maybe us and Iran can run the fucking strait together.
Yeah.
And then they're like, no, kiss off.
What were you gonna say, D-Man?
I was gonna say that 2 things actually. You were talking about the lock system. They have one in Boston. They opened up a mall. It used to be a Leechmere. I don't know if you guys know what Leechmere is. It's like an old department store. It's gone. They opened the mall up over there, and they had a boat turnaround that goes right almost like 25 feet from the back of the mall. And when it opened, me and my friend took the boat down there, literally brought the boat into the parking lot of the mall. And the other thing was you were talking about the toll roads. Massachusetts borrowed on the toll road. They made a deal with the state and said it'll be done by this time. And it'll have tolls on it so that until it's fully paid. Once it's fully paid, they'll take the tolls down and that's it. Then it's just the state, to take care of the maintenance. But when the state started to go broke in the 80s, they contracted out, because I worked for the state, Massachusetts, they contracted out the toll booths to a Spanish company as, like collateral on a loan. So they literally sold it to get money to help the state and then sold the tolls out. So the tolls never disappeared. They're still there to this day. All the way from the New York border, all the way to the, to Metro West, downtown. And, they continue to borrow on the toll road. That's what's considered a toll road. New Jersey does the same thing, by the way. Exactly.
Listen, man, you got it through Ohio. They got that shit.
Yeah.
You got to watch where you go, man. If you use a GPS on your phone or something, use the
I drive
option.
around it.
Oh, yeah, avoid toll roads and shit. Fuck all that. That ain't worth it. That last one I was on, I paid the money to get on. And then they had another booth there for me to get off. And I had to get off. And I asked the dude, I says, why do they have you here? They could have just charged me the whole amount back there, right? And he goes, well, if they didn't have me here, I wouldn't have a job. And I said, I'm okay with that.
I know. You should see what they do with the truckers too. If you're driving with the truckers and they got to go through there, well, the more axles you got, the more money it costs.
Right.
Even if you're pulling a trailer like a back, a equipment trailer or what do you call it? It's got 2 axles, but got to pay more money. So weigh a certain amount, pull over there, get on the scale. I know. Bastards all the way.
Fuck the government, man. What I'll show you. This is pretty cool. After this, I'll show you this. It's really cool.
He tweet tough talk tank type threats to dawn. Whole world on red like what is he on? Caps lock cowboy bargain been bomb. Playing with the fuse on the bomb he don't own. Mouth right checks that the troops gotta cash. Oil in the speech, little truth in the stash. Big button bragging, little hands on the dash. Poker face folded when the cameras flash. Call it art of the deal, but the canvas is sand. He drawing red lines with a shaky little hand. Talking about fire like a kid trash can. While the grown folks map out the fallout plan. Saber rattling diplomacy. What? He play war like a show TV. Yeah. All caps, all bluff, all heat, no key. We ain't trying to be a hashtag speech. Quit gambling with people's peace. Stop that ego tax. Who pay that fee? Talk loud, but the truth stay cheap. Saber rattling diplomacy. Hey, 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 hey. He say fire and fury. I hear ratings at 9. Threat sound scripted, punch up the line. Talk tough on air, then he backtrack fine. Like I meant kinda, sorta, never mind. Photo op, handshake, smile thin as his skin. Wave papers in the air, call it big win. Sanctions on spin while the coffers get thick. Old men bet live like casino chips. We see the pattern, it's rerun season. Fearing the air break, profit off the treason. Say it's about freedom, but the slogan uneven. If it ain't your kid, easy call, no reason. Saber rattling diplomacy. What? He play war like it's show TV. Yeah. All caps, all bluff, all heat, no key. We ain't trying to be a hashtag speech. Quit gambling with people's peace. Stop that ego tax. Who pay that fee? Talk loud, but the truth stay cheap. Saber rattling diplomacy. Hey, hey. Hey, hey.
So they got Legos, right? To make fun of us and troll us. There ain't nobody smart enough in the White House to use South Park AI to go after them. We don't have any comedians in the White House. Like, come on, guys. Like, what are we doing here? We got the best. We could use Rick and Morty. We could use, what is it? Family Guy. We got all this. And they're using freaking Legos.
Mama always said government's like a box of chocolates, except there's no chocolate, and they bomb people and steal your money.
Right.
There, I fixed it.
Did I hear mention of coffers in there? Like the coffers get full. I haven't heard that word in a long time.
I wanted to say something in the chat too. Somebody just put something that was pretty good.
Yeah.
Said impact skills. Hold on. Shit. I scrolled by it.
Fail. No, I'm just kidding.
You got to take a cognition test now.
Who was it? Do you remember?
Yep. Give D-Man a cog test.
Yeah. I passed the IQ test. Fine. Listen, here's what Iran just said. This is funny as shit. This is so fucking hilarious. They said, one of the Iranian pages put out says Trump has now ended 23 wars, including the Iran-U.S. war, a record 14 times. He deserves the Nobel Peace Prize.
I found it. It was David Koresh. He said, "Can you imagine the balls it takes to do a toll road on an already built, paid for road that's maintained by gas tax, which is 100% dead on.
Yeah, man.
I want to throw a word out here, Jude, out of your toll.
Well, they borrow on it. So all they did was just contract it out to a company that said, listen, we'll supply the tolls under your authority. We'll boost the amount of money up, and we'll give you a cut of it.
Those people really got Catholic on that deal, didn't they?
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, we really got Swahili'd.
Yeah, man.
You're way in. They got us that way. Yeah.
Oh, they've been cranking them, man.
Yeah.
I didn't. Yeah, yeah, I did show this. Okay. Oh. Got lost on my own media.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
Look, this ain't no shit neither. These people are actually siding with Iran. This is who we're fucking with. Okay. Everybody thinks it's just Iran. You got Nigeria, Bahrain. And look, we've been fucking bombing Nigeria, Bahrain, Afghanistan. They've got a hell of a lot to fucking be beefing with us about anyway. Bosnians, Iranians, Turks, Iraqis, Palestinians, Indians, Lebanese.
Yeah, the whole kit and caboodle. Yeah.
Where are these motherfuckers running?
ورأيت الناس يدخلون في دين الله أفواجا. فسبح بحمد ربك واستغفره إنه كان توابا.
What are they actually trying to say with that?
It's going to come out. They just arrested an Australian veteran, war hero, poster boy for war crimes, murder. I bet you he's going to throw a...
What, a mercenary?
Yeah, look up Ben Roberts. What was it? Ben Roberts Smith. Yeah, man. You know, back in Afghanistan, all the other war crimes, murder, torture, IDF. Yeah.
What a name. Ben Roberts Smith.
Yeah.
You know how many of those people they caught in the Ukraine? It was hundreds. Hundreds of them they've caught from all over the place. South America, United States, Germany, all over the place. France, African countries, North Koreans. They've got literally.
Yeah, man, war is not cool, man. If you're working for anything, going over to a... We already talked about it. There's no reason to go to anybody else's country ever. Full stop. Full stop. That's it. Not cool.
This guy looks like a war hero, like unbelievable. He's almost a giant.
Yeah, I know.
Dude.
He's like your picture poster boy, Australian war hero. And it's interesting to see what unfolds.
Trying to see what's this is something new. What is this?
Anybody ever watch that cartoon movie Heavy Metal?
Yeah. Well, they were in
Yeah,
space.
yeah.
A long time ago.
Yeah.
You
Shit,
remember
yeah.
the captain? He reminds me of that guy they threw out for the captain when it framed his friend hand over fist.
I think I had the
Yeah.
record at one point.
Stern. Yeah,
I think I
listen,
had the soundtrack record
Man.
at one point, 33.
Oh yeah, I did too. That fucking movie was great, man. I remember being a couple of my friends. We dropped a couple of microdots and shit and went and saw that movie. And it was just fantastic, man. And then the opening thing in that is that Corvette coming out of the space shuttle.
Yeah.
Yep.
That Corvette, and the astronaut flies it down to the Earth, and it's a red Corvette. All right. And then here you come up a few years ago. Remember Elon Musk and his fucking car up in outer space and shit. I mean, I was when I saw that, I was like, oh my God, that's right from Heavy Metal.
Heavy Metal. Yep, I did the same thing.
I used to have a subscription to that magazine, Heavy Metal.
I did too. I actually have a couple copies laying around somewhere.
Do you really? Yeah, I used to like that. What was that Rank Xerox guy? I used to like that cartoon in there. What is this? I mean, Trump's. Oh, wait a second. What in the fuck? Okay, hang on. I got to get back over here. This is where I was at. Smoked too much weed.
Is something wrong in the crack there?
Yeah, man. He's been hiding.
1981, that movie came out.
Wow.
Way young.
Yeah, I was like, what, 15. I was 15 when that movie came out. I remember. That was wild, man. Yellow Sunshine. Mm-hmm. These little microdots, mescaline. Wow. That was crazy days.
I watched my friend go like semi-berserk.
On microdot?
Yeah, take something and went a little fucking wonky. I saw that and I was like, that ain't for me. I was like, no.
First time I did, I was like, "Oh man, nothing happened."
Have you ever heard of the term "whiting out"?
He just freaked out. He had a panic attack right in front of me.
Oh shit! I
everybody out.
I dropped it like right at my lunch break at school, and walked across the street over to the shopping center, and got me a bag of chips and a soda. And I was eating these chips, and it was spring. You know how they put out the planters of flowers and shit in front of the supermarket? And I was walking by this plats of marigolds. And all of a sudden, man, I just started fucking busting out laughing. Those were the funniest goddamn things I'd ever seen in my life. And I was like, oh, shit. And I started tripping, and I was like, fuck it, I'm not going back to school today. That's just not happening, bro. No.
It wouldn't have been a functional day at all, would it?
Oh, fuck no, man. I went out in the woods for a walk, man. I was like,
that's racist, by the way, Roger.
Yeah, Roger, quit being racist. I thought a racist was like Jackie Stewart, and Dale Earnhardt. Dale Earnhart's a racist.
Did you say Jackie Stewart?
He died on my birthday.
Yeah, you remember Jackie Stewart, the guy, the Scottish guy?
Yeah, the Indy car driver. He used to have shot cards on TV.
Yeah, yeah.
Dale Earnhardt dropped.
Now we're gonna go to Jackie Stewart. Thank you, Dick. He has that real high pitched sound.
Yeah.
Dale Earnhardt bit the dust on my birthday. My 21st birthday.
No shit, huh?
Oh, damn. That's weird.
I've been to a few of those races. I've been to a few NASCAR races. It was fun. I mean, everybody just sat around and got drunk. That's basically all it was.
Chicks are so hot at NASCAR races.
They're waiting for a wreck, dude. That's all they're waiting for.
Yeah, I mean, everybody would go crazy if something happened. Yeah, people get up.
His son Junior is literally Dale Gribble from King of the Hill.
Yeah.
If you ever heard him talk before, he even kind of looks like him.
I spent time in pit row on Charlotte Motor Speedway when I was in my teenage years. My dad maintained all the headsets and stuff for Motorola. So he drug me down to pit row every once in a while when he was down there doing the services on the headsets for the crew chiefs. I got to bump into Kyle Petty and a few other folks back in the day.
Mr. Ledwell, can you come get your kid off the track? You're about to get run over.
Call you on the PA. Yeah. Please come to the main tower.
Is this your kid?
When the world stood on the edge, missiles ready, skies on fire. One move away from everything breaking. Pakistan stepped in. Hey, yeah. Tension high, yeah, the stakes for real. Missiles locked in, you can feel the steel. Sirens loud, yeah, the red lines crossed. One wrong move, everything lost. From Tehran skies to the fleets at sea. War drums echoing globally. Fire met fire, the whole world froze. One spark away from a deadly close. No loud talk, no reckless play. Calm minds leading through the grave. From Islamabad came a steady hand. Peace over chaos, the strongest stand. While others push for the flames to rise. Fueling the war with hidden ties. Strikes were near, the clock ran out. Pakistan stepped in. Turn it about. Through the noise, through the pressure wave. On the edge of strikes, both sides were brave. U.S. ready, Iran on flame. World held breath in a deadly game. Shabbat Sharif with a vision clear. Calling for calm and the end felt near. Ceasefire talks in a critical hour. Turning down war with diplomatic power. Field Marshal Munir stood tall. Watching the line where giants fall. Stealing silence, strength controlled. Peace is power when the nerves are cold. From backdoor talks to global lines. Bridging divides at crucial times. When missiles waited for the command. Pakistan paused it hand in hand. History shifts when the moment's right. Not every victory comes from fight. Sometimes strength is holding ground. When chaos screams, you don't make a sound.
Against all odds, we rise, we stand. Peace in our hearts, the world in our hands. When everything was torn apart, we lit the hope inside the dawn.
Well, how are the talks going anyways? That's what I want to know.
That didn't age well. Not a bit. And here's the this was great. I read this article earlier. You need to hear this. Breaking survivors of the missile attack that killed 6 Americans say Hegseth is lying. It wasn't a lucky shot. They were completely unprepared to defend themselves thanks to the Trump's incompetence. CBS News is reporting that the survivors of an attack on a U.S. base in Kuwait that killed 6 Americans and wounded 20 more are disputing Secretary of War Crimes Pete Hegseth's version of the events, who said the missile was a squirter that managed to sneak through their defenses. The reality, they said, is that they were completely unprepared to defend themselves. Quote, painting a picture that one squeaked through is a falsehood, unquote. One of the injured soldiers told CBS News, quote, I want people to know the unit was unprepared to provide any defense for itself. It was not a fortified position. In a post on Twitter, Secretary of Defense Sean Parnell claimed that every possible measure has been taken to safeguard our troops at every level, and that the secure facility was fortified with 6-foot walls. The survivors, however, said that we moved closer to Iran, to a deeply unsafe area that was a known target. I don't think there was a good reason to ever articulate it. CBS reports that the soldiers said that they were protected by little more than a thin layer of vertical standing blast barricades that did not provide cover from above. From a bunker standpoint, that's about as weak as one gets. Asked to describe the degree of fortification, he responded, I mean, I would put it in the none category from a drone defense capability, none. It is well documented at this point, Trump and Hegseth plunged headfirst into this war with very little preparation, drastically underestimating Iran's ability to respond to their unprovoked and illegal attacks, and putting thousands of Americans in harm's way because of it. Now 6 Americans are dead because of Trump and Hegseth's arrogance and incompetence, and they're lying to us about it. Pete Hegseth needs to be removed from the office immediately. I believe that as well. I do. You can't let and this is what worried me so bad. I don't know about you, Cubby, but when I was in the Army, that was one of the things that worried me, is I realized how fucking incompetent and stupid the people running the shit were.
Main reason I got out.
Yeah, I was like, these fucking people are talk big shit with my guts.
Yeah. Yep. I don't know if you watched the ceasefire press conference, but it was like, yeah, we're just lucky we got out of there without any casualties. It's like, well, who are those guys that came home in the boxes then? It's like, I can't believe people, I don't know if they believe it or just allow it or what it is. It's wild. I don't know. They're just jab takers anyway. So What do you expect?
You know, this is cool. Meanwhile, in the midst of war, the White House has announced it will host Grindr, the popular gay hookup app, for its White House Correspondents' Dinner party.
That says it all, Seth. This says it all right there.
Gays for Trump.
We already look at those stats on pizza all the time, twice a week.
Oh shit!
Yeah, they're going out for drinks afterwards at those bars.
They added a gentleman's club one now too, where you can go on there and actually
keep them coming.
Yeah, they added a gentleman's club.
No, that's the name of it. Keep them coming.
I know.
Look, this is Stu Peters says. America. This for a second. He says, "Your government is run. Iran. Quote: Your government is run by pedophiles, and your president is sending you to die for Israel." He says the whole world knows, but we are conspiracy theorists. That's right. Oh, you guys are bad people.
Hey, Orange Pig. America first? Oops. Oh boy, that was the slogan you stole. But Bibi's pulling strings and your vote is getting cold. We're not just fighting for Iran, hear this clear. Your people reached out to us. Yeah, we got the DMs here. If one nation's gonna stand against the Epstein regime's fear, it's us till the last breath. We've been doing it for years. We're standing here for everyone. Your system ever wrong, they've known all along. The enemy was always you. The real threat wore a suit and sung a patriotic song while selling their own citizens and calling it strong. Stealing from your own people, making them bleed, taking tax dollars just to fund your own greed. They waking up to the lies, the illusions of birth. You screamed America first, nah, you put losers first. Make Israel great again. Your government is run by pedophiles. They ordered you to die for Israel. They ordered you to die for Israel. They lied to you all. We saw everything. If the public ever saw the files, man, the planet would shake from the level of filth and the crimes in your wake. No wonder Jeff called you the worst, you degenerate snake. You claimed you never set foot. You went 40 plus times. You sick bastard, you cooked. We stepping up to the plate. Epstein regime gotta fall. You fake Christian elite sacrificing the ball. Demon, you talk real big for a man with tiny hands. Tiny hands, tiny things, tiny everything. We saw everything, and word got out. The smallness kinda expands. No wonder all those rage tweets, all those desperate rants. Overcompensating bully, always causing a scene. You said you love losers. Well, look at your team. Your government is run by. Your government is run by pedophiles. They ordered you to die for Israel. They ordered you to die for Israel. They lied to you all.
Oh man, those are good. Those are really fucking good. What happened, D-Man? There was two of you on here for a moment.
I don't know what happened. I hit something. Did something.
He was cloned.
Pushing buttons all over the place, just fucking zippity wop, not paying attention.
Screwing around.
He split. He was cloned.
That was a good. That was a pretty good jam. That last one was pretty good. I don't know, man. It's
I'm not a fan of him. I don't like AI.
Oh, I don't like the AI, but we have it.
It's here. Here it is.
It's here. It's going to be everything here, and we can't stop it. The cat's out of the bag, man. It's like Pandora's box is open.
I think it's just another way to dehumanize the populace. You don't have to even do anything anymore.
Desensitize.
Yeah.
What was that movie I just watched about that dude? He had to prove his innocence in 24 hours.
Mercy.
Yeah, Mercy. And he was the one that came up with it. And it was an AI judge, and he got to use all his shit. And if he was found guilty, a thing would give him a lethal injection.
That was the name of the court, the Mercy Court or whatever, right? Yeah. Yeah. It was interesting. It had its flaws, but at the same time, it's like, oh my God, this is where we're headed.
Yeah, I mean, you think about it, though, and the irony involved with it, it's so obvious irony, but the fact that he was the guy that pushed and to have it. He tried to pay through it and everything, and he was all for it. And now he's in that court, so now he's got to deal with that end of it. He's on
The
the
thing
other.
that made Andrew brought it up, that movie, I think it was Andrew, another night, and I was like, well, okay, so it's an AI court. It's like, so wouldn't it know your innocence or guilt just right? Like the movie is just drawn out
Right.
basically because it's a movie just to have a script. But it's like if it was a real AI court, it'd be like, all right, guilty, not
Yeah.
guilty.
Yeah, 100%.
So I found another one too. I threw it in private chat. Check out that one. That's a funny one I saw.
But it's worth the watch. I don't want to. If
Yeah,
anybody wants to watch it, it's
was
worth the
entertaining.
watch.
I can tell you, it was entertaining. Where we at? Oh God, Mr. Rogers.
What?
No way.
It's a beautiful day.
Change your sweatshirt, Roger.
Okay. I don't have one on. Sorry.
Change your shoes, on.
I will. I got some of those.
So,
Mr. Robinson.
We wonder where IC Spin.
Oh boy.
Oh, he's been over in Nathan's chat for the past 2 days. And Tarek's saying he's a high school dropout, making fun of him all the time. You brought up his education. So now it's on the table for a topic.
I haven't given no doubt to him.
That is, look, the more, if you actually endured 12 years of fucking indoctrination and then went and paid more money and went into debt to do more of that and get further indoctrinated and compartmentalized.
Yeah,
I was
don't
talking.
see you as a smart person at all, man.
That's another problem we have is all these universities and stuff indoctrinating these morons out there going into debt and everything else. It's like they need to get rid of all of them, turn them into trade schools where you can learn an actual tangible trade, something that you can use in the real world, applicable in the real world, instead of all this crap that they feed you that turn you into zombie influencers. And
listen, my doctorate in liberal arts is very important.
Basket weaving for retards.
Yeah, right. Underwater basket weaving.
I've got a 2-year degree in political science. It done me wonders, I'm telling you.
Oh, what?
Well, yeah, it's like
political science. Yeah.
What does that even mean?
That they're actually they teach it in college now. I have no idea.
It's politically based science.
Oh yeah,
perfect.
It's more this. Look how people are. Look how people are with this stupid Democrat Republican shit, right? All it is, like I said before, it's just an extension of high school. Okay, it's just an extension of high school. It's my team, your team, rah rah rah. And the people do exactly the same. They glom over the fucking people and like they know them and shit. And just really feel like they have a personal relationship. They really have found a way, the politicians have found a way to make people believe the character that they are. Used to be when it was like face to face, it was a lot harder for a politician to pull the shit over people's eyes, man. Because it's different in person when all you're seeing is these people on a screen all the time. Oh boy. That's just part of a PR campaign. That's what Trump had. Now, did you see Tucker Carlson is saying that the fucking Butler, Pennsylvania shit was fake?
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, I know.
Yeah, I know. I was like, hello.
Yeah.
I've been saying that since it happened.
Welcome to the real world.
Hell, that was back when, remember, I had the bandage and solidarity on my head.
That was, I'm trying to think that was probably right around the time Trump came on your show. Had to have been close to it.
Yeah, around there. Yeah.
Because I asked him how his ear healed.
Right. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Well, we've been out a while, man. We've been out a while. Listen, we're honest about it too. We're growing pretty good size. We're at where are we at now? We're at almost 3,500 subscribers, man.
Wow.
Just think if they weren't suppressing you.
Oh, I know. And right now we're getting, like how many people? We got 233 people watching on YouTube alone. What do we got over here on this one? 19 more over on Rumble right now. 18. Somebody didn't want to be seen, I guess. Nobody's chatting over there though. So
within a year and a half, Sob, I've got up to 551. I think that's pretty good for a
yeah. You get her. Yeah, you know, that's what I did. I just creeped, you know.
So it's organic.
Look at there's Terry. There's Terry. Terry's been with them hanging around since I first started.
Yeah.
My very first video that I put up
way
on
before
YouTube,
Cubby.
I was calling out Chili DeCastro for sending me gay porn. Yeah, man. I didn't even have a channel yet. So I made one. You know, I had my login shit, so I used that. I made a video, and I was calling him out on that shit. I was like, "What the fuck?" Because all I did was tell you, man, you could have challenged that so fucking easy, and you ran like a bitch. And so what's up with that, you know? And he goes, "Fuck you," and started cussing me out and shit, and telling me to do nasty shit to him, and he's gonna come find me and do rape me or some shit. I guess I don't know, man.
I know who that guy is, but I've never watched a single thing of his material. Like just through you and Ryan and Terry, all these people I've heard about him, but I've never watched him at all.
Brian Young just put up a video. It's a rehash of him in Ironton today. I just watched it today. Really? Terry, you ought to go and take a look at that. Ironton Auditor, you ought to go take a look at that. It was back shit. That guy come up to him and was threatening to kick his ass on the street and shit. And it was fucking crazy, man. And Chili was just Chili kept his cool pretty good, really.
Mm.
He kept his cool pretty good. And there was, I guess, a Back the Blue rally happening. And oh shit. That cop he talks to in there, I met that guy. He's a big fucking guy, man. He really is. Chad Goo. He's got a channel. He plays guitar. In fact, my Gretsch I bought from him. But he was supposed to meet Chili and fight him in a ring there in Ironton, Ohio. So we went down there, or I guess it was over in Kentucky where they have this cage arena. And we went over there, and TJ that's sometimes in the chat, he was there, and his girl Sarah when they were together. And Chili never showed, and it was pretty fucked up. My wife crocheted a Chili DeCastro doll, and so we gave that to Chad. It was pretty fucking crazy. Yeah, he's a big fucking guy. He's a pretty nice guy. As far as on his professional side, I don't know. I think in order to be a police officer, I don't care if you're a good guy or not, you have to put your morals on a shelf. And I don't know how people can put their fucking morals on a shelf to get a paycheck. Just, to me, that's the same as selling yourself out to the devil. You know? But, you know, maybe they'll come to that realization one day. Meanwhile, here's Mr. Rogers to tell us a story.
It's a beautiful day in my neighborhood.
It is a beautiful day.
Hello, neighbor. I want to thank each and every one of you for spending time with me in last week's episode when we explored those fascinating creatures called dinosaurs. We're going to take a field trip today, neighbors. Do you remember the portal we used to visit the dinosaurs last week?
Yeah.
Well, it's ready again. This time it's going to take us to Palestine. Neighbors, right over there. Families are being told to leave the homes they've lived in for generations. This forced leaving is called the Nakba.
Hello, neighbor. We're sitting in what used to be someone's living room. You can see the cups still on the shelf and the toys scattered where children once played. But tonight,
over 700,000 people would be displaced this way. These families had to leave their homes in a hurry, and now they're learning how to make a neighborhood out of tents and hope. Sometimes neighbors have to leave the places they love. Here in Palestine, many families are being forced from their homes by armed Zionist groups. I'm glad no one has forced me out of my home. It's a beautiful day to be free in the land and by the sea. Won't you stand up and agree? Every child should live in peace. In case it wasn't clear, free Palestine. I'm ever so grateful that you spent this time with me today. Thank you for watching, and a special thanks to James Lane for editing these moments together so thoughtfully. Till next time, neighbor.
That's pretty fucking good.
I took a pot shot on some search and found that real quick.
Oh, which one was this? Okay. Nice one eye symbol. Yeah, that was a good one. One eye symbolism. We like that. We're all about that in anything that's Illuminati related on there. Because sometimes if you make a still shot of me rubbing my eye or something like that, you can say, oh, look, he's in the fucking Illuminati and shit. I don't care. People can say whatever they want to. And it
it's like Eddie Banjo. Eddie Banjo was doing that for like a year. Everybody had one eye symbolism. Everybody.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Yeah, sometimes, sometimes a cigar is just a fucking cigar there, Wow.
Never go full RV. And never go.
No, never go full RV. Never do it. Don't do it.
17 bases hit. You still lying? Bases down. Bases down. 17 bases hit. Troops running and hiding now. You say 13 dead. We know that's a lie. Hundreds in the dirt. Pentagon trying to hide. You boned our schools, our bridges, our power plants too. We hit you back harder. 2 billion in damage, fool. 17 bases struck, elude the Prince Sultan wreck. Troops scrambling for cover, your empire's getting checked. You claim only 13 dead, but the bodies keep stacking. Scandal in the Pentagon, numbers they keep hacking. Hundreds gone silent, families never told the truth. Why you scream victory, we laugh at you. Bases down. Bases down, 17 bases hit, troops running and hiding now. You say 13 dead, we know that's a lie. Hundreds in the dirt, Pentagon trying to hide. Sacred defense, bases down, we still standing. Yeah.
Boom. These are good. I'm sorry, I like them. Oh, here you go, Modern Friends. You're gonna like this one. We've heard
like
this
your
song
version?
once.
Yeah.
Everybody on their goddamn phones. You ever notice that? You go out to eat and these fucking people, that's all they're doing is on the phone.
They don't ever talk to each other for that matter.
Me and my wife, when we go out to, we talk all the time. Shit. It's like sometimes people, it's funny the way we are with each other because it's like people that don't know us, they think we're actually fucking bickering or something. But we're just fucking with each other all the time. She'll go, shut up, David. And I'm like, no, you shut up, David.
Well, somebody's going to call the government and they're like, they're fighting and they're, call the cops.
Oh, God.
Well, you definitely know how to get out of something. Just start singing the Biscuit song.
That's it. I was singing that at work today.
That'll get you out of everything. Everyone will be like, oh, that's it. I had enough. They'll walk away.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
yeah, I had to straighten a door jamb. It was out of level. And it looked terrible. So I fixed that. And there was we had to put finally the access door. We built the access door and covered it with metal and shit and put it on that trailer. That trailer's done. We're ready to take pictures and put it out so that it can be rented.
So, Sam, I got a question. You ever been to Bojangles, the fast food restaurant?
Trying to remember if I have or not. If I had, it's been a really long time. I know they got one. I think I tried it when it first opened in Harrisonburg, you know, and I was like, okay, it's a chicken sandwich. Nice, you know.
Well, yeah, they do Cajun style chicken, but they have a thing called a blueberry biscuit. I just thought of that when you said taste the biscuit, and it has like blueberry in the biscuit. Like, okay, yeah.
All right, I can dig that. That's another way to taste the biscuit. Can we fit that in there? Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the blueberry in the biscuit. There it goes.
Yeah, kind of.
We can fit it. We can work it. We can fit it in there.
Yeah, you ever been to Church's Chicken? That's a good place.
Yeah, I used to love Church's Chicken, man. That was better than KFC or any of it, in my opinion. I liked it. I used to go to this place and get roasted chicken all the time, man. That was the dope right there.
Trump watched.
You guys are gonna make me fucking hungry. Shush.
Trump watched us learn it. And so what led Trump, at 79 years old, to sit in there in that situation room when Bibi Netanyahu was seated as an equal?
Yeah.
Trump didn't even sit at the head of the table. Trump sat at the side of the table and Bibi was across from him as an equal in the American situation room. What led him to sit there and buy what that guy was selling hook, line, and sinker when every other president was able to see through that liar? What was it? Because he was told the next day by our own top advisors, from the chairman of the Joint Chiefs to the Secretary of State to the vice president, that these are lies and that these objectives are not going to be attainable. Don't believe him. We might be able to wipe out the Ayatollah, not regime change, Ayatollah. And we might be able to decimate some portion of their missiles and their military. Okay, that's true. But the goals as stated by Trump when we actually did pull the trigger were all over the board. And to this moment, he's pushing the BS claim that we affected regime change. No, we didn't. It's the same regime, just different players. There isn't somebody more moderate in there at all. We have no reason to believe that. In fact, it looks like the Iranian Revolutionary Guard is in control now, which is far more radical. And the fatwa that had allegedly been issued by the Ayatollah on developing nukes is gone. Iran is more powerful economically. It controls the strait and now is demanding the lifting of all sanctions against it. And what Trump did with that 10-point plan was go from Monday saying, no, not good, to Tuesday saying, very workable, we can do it, as a means of saving face to bail off of his insane threats about annihilating an entire civilization. So I don't know how we got here, Piers. I'd like to know just as much as anybody else, but all I can think in my head, based on what I've read in the paper, is we got here thanks to Bibi Netanyahu, Lindsey Graham, and Mark Levin. And ultimately President Trump. That's not to take agency away from the president, who was bamboozled. I don't know why. He was too weak to say no. He was too gullible to see through the lies. One way or another, he allowed himself to be pushed into this insane conflict.
That's Nicole Brown Simpson.
That is?
Yeah.
Imagine
really
the mainstream media actually starts making sense. It's just odd, isn't it? When these puppets get up and start asking real questions.
Megyn Kelly has left Fox News. She don't work there anymore. She's got her own thing.
Right, she's independent because they're taking over these spaces.
Yeah.
Greenland just
so irrelevant because they're not on regular network TV. It's so irrelevant that the president made a fucking 200-word essay on how unimportant they are based on what they're saying.
I just see it's like it's upside down world to me, and like I never thought I would see what I'm looking at now. Be honest with you. No.
Oh, I know. Somebody said, "Look, here's a picture of the Milky Way that was that they took from the."
Oh, really?
No nuts, right?
And I was like, you know what? It looks exactly like a picture of the Milky Way I've taken right here on the fucking ground. It's how is that proof of anything at all? I mean, you got to be
Snickers without nuts.
Yeah. Yep. So Grindr, the popular gay hookup app, is set to host its first White House Correspondents' Dinner party.
I never thought I would hear that neither. Yeah.
God. Wow, dude. Here's a little animal that the little thing they have up on Mars picked up like this little rat or some shit. Oh shit, right there.
Yeah, that's an old one. So that's a lemming. It's a Norwegian lemming.
Are they still doing that?
Yeah, that we're finding trash and stuff. It's hard to get a hold of the footage now. I used to get it all the time, but we go to sift through the photos, and you can find like a wrapper on the ground. How did I get on Mars? You know.
I mean, are they really like still claiming that the rover works and they're taking pictures and all that?
Oh yeah, they were using it up in Canada, on Devon Island.
Yeah,
and NASA trucks are out in the middle of the friggin' nowhere land. Me and Sav and Roger one night.
They need to
up to Google Maps.
They need to study the power source of those things.
Yeah, we need a battery.
Right.
You use it here.
Well, look at Voyager.
Right.
Oh yeah, still going, huh?
Yeah, they just got a communication from it or something here a few months ago, or I forget. I saw a thing coming out. I was like, bullshit. And
me and Jay,
what kind of transmitter is this fucking thing got on it to be able to send a radio signal that far? And look, here's the real thing. Think about it this way: if that shit was real and it worked, why'd they only send those two? That's it. They got no other ones with new updated technology and shit. Come on, you find out more and more, right? If it's actual thing you can do, wouldn't you send more of them?
Wild Rat says that's my cousin.
So I'm like a breaking news. I'm sorry for all you space people out there. But just in, Russia delays its 3 planned lunar missions to the 2030s. Sorry.
Oh man.
Perfect timing, actually.
Yeah. So if they could put a rover on Mars, right? Why don't they just send a crew up there? If they could actually get a rocket that far to dump off a robot, why couldn't they send people with like they had a bio plan? They were going to terraform the. Yeah, never mind.
They were supposed to have fucking colonies on the moon and shit by now. Okay, that's what they told me. That's what they told us when I was in school. And it was, talking about by the time you are ready to retire, you'll probably be able to retire on the moon because and travel back and forth to the moon will be just like, air travel, and it'll be privatized and all this shit. And everybody believe in it. They even had a whole thing at Disney World, Future World,
Epcot,
for the world of tomorrow. And you go down there and it was all this how everything was going to be, and all that. It's George Jetson style fucking bullshit. Here we are, still slugging along worse off than we were in 1972, 1975. We're worse off right now. Do you realize that? Quality, the standard of living has decreased that much.
By far.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was there living in Anaheim when they opened that thing, dude. The Future World and the Frontierland, and they had like 4 of them. Yeah.
Well, that's part of the reason why they also give you these the cell phones and the eye watches and all that. They want you to think that we got this technology that's like high, really, really good technology. And it's like, if we can do that, we can go to Mars. We can do all this. We can go to the next place and the next place and the next place after that. And I find it funny that everything that they send on manned is called a probe, but. Interesting, huh?
Good.
We're probing. We got such a raging probe.
Should have sent a probe to the backside of the moon there. Sure would have enjoyed it.
It looks pretty warm.
Would have enjoyed it.
The ass cheeks of the moon.
Yeah, man. That's the
So I was
backside.
sitting in the crack.
It's so
crack
hard
worker.
to take it. It's so
I'll
hard to watch
see
you with that
you
background.
in the butthole of the moon. We changed dark side of the moon to the butthole of the moon. Oh my God, what is this in here? Man suing city after being run over by police officer. Well, that should be fucking entertaining.
You should get you should have a neck pillow made that looks just like that. It's a moon butt crack that just goes around.
You take it to the airlines, ride the bus, you know, so on and so forth.
Look, man, that's literally a full moon, right? In both sense. I got in trouble for that. I got in trouble for that one time.
That'll be the next strike you get.
I just mentioned it.
Oh yeah, I wanted to predate this. So I showed you earlier the Madman Truth Social post about how terrible Megyn Kelly and all these people, Candace Owens and everybody, they're just terrible and they're half rates, Tucker Carlson and all that, right? Okay. Well, here it is when they was agreeing with him. See.
I just mentioned a name, but a woman who I saw the other night on television just ripped some poor idiot apart. Megyn Kelly is here, and she's doing. Come up, come up here, Megyn.
Look at there, he loves her.
Oh, I'm having a great time up here. Are you having a good time? This guy. Is he the greatest interviewer? Candace Owens, I watched her and I saw her coming. I said, you know, I'm pretty good at star power. I say, that's a star. I just want to finish by saying your reputation's amazing. I will not let you down. You will be very, very impressed.
Donald Trump, let me say this. My audience, I'd say 90% supports you. Okay. And you definitely have shown your knowledge of geopolitical systems.
I just mentioned a name, but a woman who I saw the other night.
They're all
on
his
television
friends.
just
Right? And then now he's all, oh, they're terrible. They should be taken off the air and shit.
It speaks volumes that Alex Jonestein had him on too. So
that's like when Joe can't decide to resign or whatever. You went from being smart to being an idiot overnight. You know, as long as you agree with Trump, you're the smartest person around. But if you disagree with him, then you're an idiot. So
yeah, and he says, "Oh, I always thought he was really weak. I thought he was really weak." And it's like, wait a minute, aren't you the fucking guy that put him in that position?
Right. What's that say about you?
Right.
That's what I was. That's like Globers all the time when they're like, "You're so stupid," and it's like, so what's that say about you if you watch me all the time? Like, I don't, that's the exact same reasoning I don't get with people is if you don't like me, don't watch me.
We just
about you
I
than
just
me.
do it for entertainment. I just do it for entertainment. It's comedy gold and shit like that. And it's like, okay, how many times could you watch All My Balls? Right? I mean, the same thing over and over and over and over. It'd be like watching the Three Stooges over and over and over, the same fucking gig. It's not funny.
Well, I'm glad you find me comical because I don't find you comical. That's why I don't watch you. Whether I like you or don't.
Yeah. It's like, well, did you see? And then they'll send somebody over like that guy the other night. So-and-so did a video about you. I says, well, great.
Yeah.
Well, he said this, that, and the other. What do you have to say about it? I says, nothing. Why? Why should I care? Why would I respond at all? Who gives a fuck?
Well, Saab, at least the Three Stooges had a storyline with their movies.
Now, see,
that's always a lesson.
I never thought that the Three Stooges was really all that funny. You know, I saw when I was a little kid, I had friends that liked to watch those reruns of that shit on TV. And I was like, I didn't think it was real funny. I didn't think anything funny about, hitting somebody in the head with a fucking hammer or something. I was like, that's stupid.
It's old. It's the old way kind of comedy.
Slapstick.
Slapstick. Thank you.
Abbott and Costello, baby. I set my alarm so I was up by 9 o'clock every Sunday morning to watch the fucking Abbott and Costello movie on the local channel because I thought they were hilarious. But that was less slapstick as it was more joke humor, and sight gags and shit like that. I like that. But, that thinking it's funny because somebody falls down. It's kind of like the world's funny, or America's home video show.
Yeah.
Saget. Say it like a cuss word.
Bob Saget.
So,
By the way,
here's a guy dives off a diving board and smashes his fucking head on the side of the pool and shit.
Everyone
just
laughs.
because they put a little sound effect, it goes boing, and some birds tweeting and shit, and the audience laughs. Oh, he won this week's check, and here he is, all fucking paraplegic in a goddamn check for $50. Okay, buddy.
That should help.
Go
ahead.
I'm sorry. I was going to say the thing about the Three Stooges, because I kind of thought the same thing too. When I was young, I said, I don't get this. Like, I don't get it. But then as I watched it and listened to it, you know what I mean? Listen to some of the things they say, the jokes and the little references to things. Then I got it. There's one on this one where they're out camping. Mo has a breakdown. And they all decide to go out into nature. And so calm Mo's nerves. And Joe walks in the door and he says, boy, this place is fine for hunting. Larry says, how do you know that? He said, there's a sign outside that says fine for hunting. And it's those little things that you don't, and it took me a while to get it. And then I was like, oh yeah, this is like, this is just kind of like goofy humor kind of.
I think in like a week or two, I want to say I just saw something the other day that what's that improv? Whose line is it anyway? They're coming to a theater here.
Oh, right.
I always thought that was kind of funny. I like improv.
Yeah, I did. I used to like that when I'd watch that shit. And then when they had that guy, he was from the Drew Carey show, that tall, skinny dude.
Yeah. And Colin, the other guy with the balding guy.
Yeah, and then
Brady's funny. Yeah,
Wayne Brady was fucking hilarious. And let me tell you something. That dude's got a fabulous voice. He can sing.
He's also
Wayne Brady.
Wasn't he doing a TV show or something a while ago? Like what was that old costume show where they would open the doors and everybody dressed?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, he took over for that.
Yeah, where they had the doors and you could pick and everybody's dressed up as chicken.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Let's make a deal.
Let's make a deal.
Yeah.
Rose 777 was on that show, right?
No way, for real?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, in her wheelchair and everything.
Wow, that's crazy. Playing the cripple, huh?
Her and Crow.
Just her. I think she was. I want to say she's. I don't remember where I saw. I think it was on Stavely. She played it. She's dressed up as an airline attendant. I think. I can't remember.
Now, I haven't heard anything from her. You remember Nachikita?
Yeah, he's gone.
Him and Dell.
He got a job.
Yeah. Well,
don't forget Z.
Well, Z. Fuck. Last I heard of anything from Rose or Nachikita was that something about Nachikita was supposed to go and meet up. I guess he was moving to someplace.
He lived with her.
Yeah, that was
for a short period of time. It didn't work out, and then he moved away, and now he's got a job.
He's still got a channel.
Does he?
He doesn't do.
Yeah, I looked at it. Somebody in the chat gave it to me one night and found it real quick, and he's still got a channel.
Well,
I don't know what he's.
I want to say he moved to New Orleans, but I could be wrong.
No, Z
moving.
Satanic warrior. He said, "Oh yeah," he says, "You watch, your channel won't last very long at all." He says, "And I'm going to be like squashing you in numbers and all this other shit." And I looked, the last time he saw that he put anything out was like months ago. It's like, okay, what happened? What happened? I'm like, twice. The numbers. You better get catching up. If you're having that competition with me, you better get catching up. But I forgot he said that shit. Eat your fucking pie.
Yeah, they were doing that whole Rise and Earth thing for a while.
Because it's moving. Yeah. Mom and Ryder's asking, how's my Antarctica thing going? I applied for a job there this morning, actually. I put in like 4 or 5 apps, actually, over a little spread of time. Hopefully I'll get to go.
How do you interview for that kind of thing?
It's over emails as far. They got
You can apply. It's pretty tight selection process, though. I wouldn't hold my breath.
I know you got to do some like firefighter courses or something. Anyway, from what I've seen of certain things.
Like, where was I? I knew there was a guy that I worked with in Death Valley, and he had applied to go work in the kitchen at a dining facility in Antarctica for one of the research places or whatever.
That's what I've been.
I don't know if he ever got it. He was funny. He was this black dude named George, and he's the one that gave me he made me an honorary black guy.
Oh.
You got your path? You got your card?
It's got a special handshake or
Yeah. It was funny.
Dance or something.
We watched Django Unchained. Me and he was watching it, smoking weed one night, watching Django Unchained and shit.
It's Django. No, I'm just...
he goes,
Django.
I looked at him and I says, I'm starting to feel black rage. And he says, that's it. He says, now you can be an honorary brother. I said, all right. We shook hands and shit. That dumb fucker went out jogging in the dark down Highway 190. He's a black dude too. And he wasn't wearing any bright colors. In fact, he was no shirt on, running down Highway 190 one night.
Smile. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I know. That's what I told him, because he got run off the road by a car. Didn't see him and shit. And I goes, well, dude, you need to smile while you're running out there. You ain't gonna wear no colors or nothing. He goes, why?
Or rain slicker or something.
Because you black as the ace of spades. There ain't nobody gonna see you in that dark night out there, man.
And then he made you watch Roots.
Oh yeah. Now listen.
Then you're in the club. What?
That's a great movie.
Toby. Yeah, it is really good.
Kunta Kinte.
That was the guy that was in that was James on Good Times.
Yeah, well, he was the adult
John
Kunta
Amos.
Kinte. John Amos, but the young Kunta Kinte was LeVar Burton, the guy with the barrette on his eyes.
On Star Trek.
Yeah. But yeah, listen, you know what they found out about that? You know what they found out that it was
New
all
Generation or whatever it was.
It was all made up. None of it was true.
Reading Rainbow.
Oh. So why does he always look mad?
Who? Alex
The
Jones?
dad from, yeah.
I don't know, because I don't know. He's like, he's screaming and shit. But this is his response to Trump talking shit about him.
It's Ming the Merciless.
It's Ming the Merciless. There you go. Did you ever watch those old fucking Flash Gordon serials?
Oh, yeah.
They used to play them late at night on the local
I
station.
watched the movie.
Oh, the one with the soundtrack by Queen?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, there used to be these old serials on you'd go to the movie and see them, and it was just like only about a 20-minute movie.
Yeah, they're all over YouTube.
Yeah. They're funny as shit.
To check that out.
Yeah, it's the original guy that the cartoon's based off of.
Buster Crab.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's done.
with the pencils.
But at the end of the day, I just feel sorry for him and pray that God touch his heart and soul and free him from the demonic influences that he's under. I mean, it's just that simple. This is a nightmare. We know the Democrats, the left, are absolutely terrible, but when Trump's calling for wiping out whole civilizations and acting like a supervillain, I have to come out and say I don't support it. It's that simple. So again, Trump's own wife came out at an unannounced press conference today and said the Epstein crimes are real and that she wants the victims to be in front of Congress to cover up the end. That's the opposite of what Trump's saying. Looks to me like she's breaking with Trump because she knows the ship's sinking, has found out the truth. Elon left 8 months ago saying he's in the files as a cover-up. I never saw any evidence of it, but he's acting like he's guilty. We know he's protecting Howard Lutnick, who said he didn't know Epstein to go to the island, and he did. So all I can say is this is a terrible day, and it's a nightmare for America and the world, but I'm going to tell the truth, reporting the facts, no matter what it is. It's done.
Wow. He's taking a stand now, is he?
Well, I mean, God, he can read the room, hopefully, a little bit. I mean, the entire nation is pretty much going, wow, what the fuck? This, and the only people that are really, cheering for him are these cult people, man. They're like in a cult. They don't care. It's like they were all, yay, no new wars, no regime change, no spending all this money. It's America first, blah, blah, blah. And then bam, it's like this. and they're going, yeah, we should have done this years ago. Trump's doing the right thing. You know, we need boots on the ground. It's like, what the fuck? You're the same guy that 6 months ago was, you know, a year ago saying, hey, great, we're not going to have new wars and shit. And here we are, boom. And a bad one too, not even one we can win. What the fuck?
I got another little another little thing too. Saudi Arabia Minister of Energy revealed that Iran attacks did more damage than previously reported, knocking out roughly 600,000 barrels per day of oil. They were saying the major refineries hit included Satorp, Dubai, Ras Tunera refinery, and they're saying there's going to be production problems because they don't have storage.
No.
So
Give me gas prices are getting ready to go up, D-Man.
Oh yeah, well they're saying now. I looked it up real quick, and then 1 barrel equals 42 U.S. gallons. So that's how it's measured. It says handed over a 24-hour period. So, take 600,000 out at 42 gallons per barrel. That's 600,000 barrels shortage. So the equivalent to 42 U.S. gets 158.9 liters per barrel.
So they're going to have to tap in reserves, and then they panic when they do that. And that's
and I don't think we got much reserve because we burned through all that shit 4 or 5 years ago when Trump flooded the markets to try to get the price down when the price was $2 a gallon, or up here it was like $1.90, I think, at one point.
That's about what we got. Yeah. We got like $1.95.
Oh, diesel up here is coming up on $6 a gallon. It's insanely high.
So how do you know this? That was close to straight. You probably know he had a scalp reduction because he had the same male pattern movement that we all have. He had his scalp movement there. He'd say, Michael, come on, let's go to the office. And he'd say, tell me, what's it like in there? He'd say, you like having sex with your wife? How often do you? He'd say, it's great. Seriously, Michael, how often do you get sex? I mean, don't you want to? You and I can go upstairs, or tomorrow come over. There's this girl's coming in from Los Angeles, part of the Hawaiian tropic Hawaiian. So come over 3 o'clock. You're going to have a great time. I promise you, Michael, it's just me and you. You're going to have a great time. Be up here at 3 o'clock. We can go upstairs. The whole time, Victoria's been on the phone listening. He set it up because he wants Victoria. You must have had a better wife, right? I said, yes. Tell me about it. And the wife's on the speakerphone listening. Now and said, I know I think you're really hot. And I know you think you're a guy. Michael is like the end of the world, the best guy on earth. He will be married to. You're wrong. Just listen to the next 20 minutes. And go with the new office, set you up.
I didn't say what the Senate should say. But anyway, that was how Trump that's how Trump would set people up. He'd have like the dude's wife listening on the other side of the phone while he's getting coercing the guy to fuck some chick. So he could get a fight going between them and shit. Yep. He's an asshole.
They all use those kind of methods to do stuff, That doesn't tell you much though about other people's, like you can see the circles around that is that they're all scumbags. They're all just who's the biggest scumbag, It's they're just not the kind of people you want to be around.
No, not for a minute. Fuck them. Wow. This is really bad. What is this? Jail for a prank?
You know what this all reminds me of? You ever heard System of the Down? Bring your own body bag.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Oh no, hey, wait a second here. Is this really coming in or is this a simulation? Your most watched Artemis 2 about to hit its most dangerous test.
Oh no.
It says this is on Jesse Waters. Re-entry at 25,000 miles per hour inside of a 5,000 degree inferno.
Ooh.
NASA, there's no plan B. It all rides on the heat shield. Same shield that cracked hundreds of times last mission. 6 minutes of total comms blackout. No contact, no control. Too steep, too shallow. They don't make it, period. Tomorrow night at 8:07 Eastern Time, everything's on the line. Look at
Stay
that.
tuned. Yeah.
So their survival rides on
There's
one
a
thing,
simulation.
the heat shield. A 16.5-foot dome made of 200 large tiles covering...
Wait a second. Do you guys see what's going on? Look what he had to remind you of. Same shield that cracked hundreds of times last mission.
Yeah.
Okay. Does anybody see what's coming?
Yeah. I think so. What do you think?
Could be.
We've lost something. But yeah, but don't you think that if that would happen right now, that would show that Trump's an even bigger failure, or that it would be some kind of, or are they just using that to change the mood so that way people don't talk about the war or Epstein?
I think it's the latter. Oh my God, where'd you find that?
Who allowed her to go and talk about Epstein in the first place? Was that some kind of deposition thing, or
no? She called a fucking press conference or something, and apparently, from what I understand, Trump didn't know anything about it, and he was pissed off like a motherfucker because, like the dude said, he don't want the fucking shit to come out. He don't want them girls testifying or nothing, right? And she's calling for them to come and talk. Let's do it. I'm tired of this cover up bullshit. Let's go. And is she breaking away from him? I don't know, man. What's happening? That's kind of crazy. He started a war and pretended to go to the moon to try to get people not talking about that.
I know.
I want a divorce, Eddie. I want half.
I want half. Bring me moose and squirrel.
Hey, I found a picture of Rose. I couldn't find the video, but there's a picture in the back. You don't have to show it, but if you want.
Oh, I think I've seen this.
Yeah, I couldn't find the video. It's just a picture from somebody's thing.
I think I've seen this. Yeah, I've seen it.
I don't know, man. Is she still doing anything?
I don't know. I have no idea.
She still got a radio show, I think. Didn't she?
Probably. She's probably still doing Crow stuff. I don't know.
Crow was the first guy I caught talking about this stuff. I was listening on SoundCloud, which I don't even know if that's a thing anymore. Somebody had some
still is
music playlist.
It's not as popular as it once was.
Yeah, and I was listening to something, and one of the shows, one of the clips, somebody must have saved it into that playlist and probably didn't realize and just dumped it in there. And I was listening for a couple minutes. I was like, what the hell is this? So I was like, fuck it, just leave it on. I was doing something and had it on. They were talking about the lunar wave, and that was a long time ago.
He got popular with that. Lunar wave made Crow famous.
Was that like 2014?
Yeah, around there.
I know SoundCloud was like one of the big ones to get hit by that. You remember that Cloudflare hack?
Yeah.
When the internet went down,
Yeah.
SoundCloud was one of those that got hit.
I love SoundCloud. When it first came out, it was really good. It kind of got a little goofy at the end. Well, before I stopped kind of goofing with it. YouTube was kind of just a better version of it with playlists, It's easy.
The thing with SoundCloud is they put on artists that weren't like really popular. They put like Payday Monsanto.
It was kind of like Bandcamp.
Yeah, in a way, but it was a mix of stuff. It was different, a lot of different genres and shit from all over the world. It had excellent sound quality too. If you got the dedicated player, it had unbelievably good sound quality.
How dare
I
you?
had a sound card in that computer that I had at the time when I was checking when I was on SoundCloud, so it sounded awesome.
Icy Spin, huh? You got Icy Spin, a clip?
Yeah, there's Icy Spin.
Okay.
He's being
I'm
interviewed.
sure that he sounds taller.
Well, yeah, he does.
Timmy, you just got hired on as Ridgemark Middle School's first ever bus driver with Down syndrome. How does it feel?
It feels really good. I like driving. Kids can be safe with me. I practice a lot. And it's a really big bus.
It sure is. Congratulations. Good evening. I'm standing outside Ridgemark Middle School where, yes, that is a full-size school bus jammed into the second story of the building behind me. Authorities say the driver, 28-year-old Timmy Reynolds, somehow managed to get the bus up an embankment and through a classroom. Timmy, you just got
Eating a toasted cheese sandwich.
I know that's just a BS clip, but I'll tell you what, I'd probably trust that guy over than most
Oh
bus
my
drivers.
god.
Actually, my buddy's a bus driver for the city.
Oh my god.
It's like a nightmare.
When I was in 7th grade, we were taking a bus. I was going to what they call it was a.
Is it a short bus?
No, not short bus. We were like the bad kids. They had like this. If you messed up enough in public school, that they gave you 2 weeks.
Juvie bus.
Yep. And we rode over a car. The bus driver was so distracted by us. Yeah, literally. And the girl almost died. It was in the passenger seat. It was not good.
Jeez. Well, I can imagine.
Yeah.
How the hell did you drive over it?
Well, he merged into the right-hand lane, and he didn't see the car, the Oldsmobile that was right underneath his bus.
That's still, I don't know, for a school bus to go over a car, that'd be wild.
God, that's...
It stopped the car, and the car rolled over, end over end.
That's what I'm saying. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Seth, can you put that in the comment section if people were asking for it?
What? Which one?
Oh, the clip.
The school bus one.
All right, yeah.
You people like that stuff, jeez. How dare you?
You guys are all going to hell. You know that,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't condone Top playing that. It's ruthless.
Oh,
He has no
thank you.
rules.
I needed that laugh.
Talking about Chad, I got that shit from you.
That was supposed to be our secret. Sure, not gonna let it out
Yeah,
on here.
throw my ass up under the bus.
With that Melania thing, you ever notice, like during a flood or an earthquake, what are the first animals to run away? The rat. It's like you just watch the rat.
No, Stanley had up syndrome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here, Iran just put this out. This Iranian account, the Iran Spectator. I'm gonna follow. They got cool shit. I'm gonna wait. Why is it doing that to me? Stop that.
Popcorn set up yours.
No.
Make 7 up yours, baby.
Crippled AWACS. Yeah, that was definitely.
Oh my word! What's this?
The butt.
What?
Hand in hand.
I don't know who they are. I've never had to talk to them ever.
It must have been a stiff drink.
Oh.
Dun, dun, dun.
Wasn't she like a table dancer or something? Wasn't she like a table dancer or something?
She looks like one.
No, I think she was a call girl.
I'll tell you a quick joke. So this teenager comes home one night and goes through the front door and he sees his mom and dad, you know, doing the horizontal mumbo. Anyway, they get done and the dad, you know, the mom walks away and the dad slaps mom on the butt and he walks over past his son. He goes, "See, son, that's how you do it." So then the next night, mom and dad go out to dinner and they come back and they open the door and the teenage son is there banging grandma. He's like, "Son, what the hell are you doing?" He's like, "It's not so funny when it's your mom, huh?"
That's bad.
I didn't know that was going to go there. I had no idea that was going to go.
I know. There's different ways you can tweak it, but
oh yeah.
What in the fuck? Yeah. This is going to be some shit because I don't know how they're going to play that out. Because this guy says Trump was born to be a gay man. All right, hold on. We got to hear that. Because we like that kind of shit. It's crazy.
Arnold Palmer was all man, and I say that in all due respect to women, and I love women. But this is a guy that was all man. His man was strong and tough. And I refuse to say it, but when he took showers with the other pros, they came out of there, they said, oh my God, that's unbelievable. I had to say it.
It sounds pretty damn gay.
He did, and he said that shit. That's what I'm saying. He said that shit. And then that's pretty funny to have it lip synced up to a really flamboyant dude, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, wow. What the hell? We're watching a movie. That's interesting. Well, let's see this. This is kind of cool.
And they said it couldn't be done.
Well, I mean, before they did that shit in the late 60s, they had a giant model of the moon that was gigantic. That they took pictures of the moon and made a giant model of it. It had a train track that went around. It had a camera on it. I seen old pictures of it.
That's what that short is of that lady I put from NASA talking about taking pictures of not the real moon.
Yeah, and that was what they used for all their fake, what do you call it, with lighting? It's a stage. It's a stage. They made a stage out of it and just put cameras and pointed at a replica of something in a warehouse. It's like this shit's been going on forever. It's just the technique has changed. Obviously, they could just do with computer stuff and augmented reality, VR, all this other bullshit. I got a friend that's big time into VR, and he should try it. I was like, nah, I'm good.
Let me make mention of something real quick. Guys, if your comments ain't coming through, it ain't because we're blocking you. It's something to do with YouTube, because I can't see some people's, and I don't know how it works, but we're not blocking you.
And I don't even have any filtered words or anything like that. So
I have a tip though. In the top of the chat, go into the chat when like on the web page.
Put it to live chat instead of top chat.
Yes, if it's top chat, it doesn't always show it. Sorry.
Yeah, I found that out a long time ago.
Yeah, so click that little down arrow where it says next to top chat and set it to live chat, so that way all your messages will show up.
So this thing says this is 2,500 years in the future. 2,500 years from today, the teachings of Don Tzu instead of Sun Tzu.
2,500 years from now, ancient Maya military texts are being studied by historians. One of them was written by the Commander-in-Chief of the United States Armed Forces. This text is known as The Art of War by Don Tzu. Let's have a look at a few pages. If you do not know what you're doing, neither does your enemy. You cannot lose if you never had a plan. Always insult your allies before a war, so that when you need them, they ignore you. When the great general loses a battle, he declares the battle was fake news. Thus, he remains undefeated. If the enemy fights back, declare it unfair. If you're in the files, start a war. Do not take politics too seriously. The same applies to war. A strong leader never admits mistakes. He simply changes the narrative. And so, these are the teachings that have been passed on to the descendants of tomorrow. Follow to learn more about the wars fought during the era of the Great Diplomatic Circus.
Era of the Great Diplomatic Circus. And don't forget, you live on a globe. They want you to know that.
Yeah, that's a whole thing that the Don sued. Like, that's a trendy thing going around now. Yeah.
Is it? I haven't seen that.
There's a bunch of like Don Tzu sayings, like Sun Tzu.
Yeah, they used to have the books, the haiku
was-
books. Remember those? Remember the haikus, Japanese haiku?
Yeah.
Yeah. I hate
Confucius. It's like the Confucius stuff.
Yeah,
They got
yeah.
the same thing.
Confucius
I don't
say, "Man with hand in pocket feel cocky all day."
There was this
I don't
one
know
going around about the TFE, but I forget. Roger knows it.
What do you mean? Which?
What?
I don't know which one you're talking about. What
Yeah,
about
you do. You know what I'm talking about, but don't say it.
Okay.
You know, girl that rides bike. Anyway.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Never mind.
Yeah. Thanks for the reminder. I forgot all about that.
There you go.
I got a laugh out of it on one stream, and somebody got accused of being a bigot or a misogynist. Several different.
I got admonished by Toon because I sat there and heard you guys say it.
Yeah. That was Keith, though. I blame Keith. He brought it up.
That's how desperate. That's how desperate those fucking idiots are, too.
Yeah,
that is
professional.
They can't take a joke. It's crazy.
No.
Nope.
And then they want to try and be funny, and they're extremely not.
No, they're not. They're terrible at humor. They don't know how to troll. I troll them back and really get them fucking mad. They don't know what to do. I just troll them back. Oh, here's what this thing's going to be when it comes in. Let me get this straight. This supposed spacecraft will travel 25,000 miles per hour with people inside, and people really believe that's possible. Okay. Here's a little video to show you what's going to be happening.
Sweet.
While my dog noisily drinks water behind me.
This is the single most dangerous phase of the entire Artemis II mission, and it happens in less than 48 hours. Re-entry. 4 astronauts will slam into Earth's atmosphere at roughly 25,000 miles per hour. That's nearly 33 times the speed of sound, fast enough to cross the entire United States in about 6 minutes. But here's what makes this terrifying. They're returning from the moon, not low Earth orbit. That means Orion is carrying far more energy than any crewed capsule in over 50 years. Now here's what nobody talks about. After the uncrewed Artemis 1 mission, engineers discovered that large chunks of Orion's heat shield had broken away unevenly during re-entry. That was the unmanned test. This time, 4 humans are inside. NASA and Lockheed Martin spent 4 years investigating and fixing the problem. But instead of using the originally planned skip re-entry, where the capsule skips off the atmosphere like a stone on a pond, they switched to a steeper, more direct descent. The heat shield will face temperatures around 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit. That's hot enough to melt steel. So the biggest question hanging over this entire historic mission comes down to one component, a shield, redesigned after failure, now protecting the first lunar crew in over half a century. 4 astronauts, 1 heat shield, and a fix that has never been tested with humans on board. Stick with us for updates.
All right, we're going to
say
put
one thing right quick.
Yeah, I'm going to put a poll in.
There you go. Now you think about this. They're so calm now. They've been so like nonchalant about it. Even their interviews, they're not nervous, and they know about this beforehand. If this is actually real, you'd be shitting yourself, dude. I'm just saying.
Most likely. Definitely wouldn't be just nonchalant like you say.
Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, we're here. We're making history. Yeah.
We're about to re-enter Earth's atmosphere. I might burn up, and die, but
Everything's fine.
Yeah.
if that were real.
It's too bad they're in a trailer somewhere.
Saw that another breaking news just in. Anthropic reportedly considering design. No, it's not. Where is it?
Oops, wait. There we go. What is it now?
They're warning residents in San Diego they may hear a loud sonic boom tomorrow as Artemis 2 returns to Earth.
Oh, sweet. So they got to get a jet over that way when they do the sonic boom.
All right, there's the poll.
Oh, here it is.
Okay, so the poll: the re-entry of the Orion capsule will fake splash down or fake burn up.
The fake burn up will be a better drama. I'm telling you.
Yeah. I think it will. Yeah, they haven't had one in a long time, man. Since was it the Columbia or Challenger?
Well, I think narrative-wise, it would probably benefit Trump if they said, "Oh, it was a total success," so he could go on TV and say, "I know capsules better than anybody. We build the best capsules in the world."
That's what I would have thought. Who was it? The space when SpaceX supposedly went up and saved the ISS ones, and they came back. I could have swore I thought that Trump was going to bring them to the White House, and that never happened. But maybe they'll do that for these guys.
Get a Medal of Honor for their bravery in space.
Well, I think Trump he's ended this war. He's like 14 times, I think, right?
Yeah.
He should get a peace prize for that.
Give them all participation trophies.
Fucking jack.
There's some input from the chat on this. They're saying, "Yep, aluminum and aluminum cans. It'll be just fine." Sub Ratio said, "Foil wrap, no problem."
Dude, just think about like we're in pretty open quarters for the most part in our daily lives, right? Think about how many times you snag like your shirt or pants on something. These guys are up here in a tiny ass little tin can. They don't catch anything on any of them cords or like some kind of sharp metal, like rip their suits or nothing. They never run into any of those problems.
Yeah.
No, they're well trained, Cubby. They're well trained.
You got four people in a tight little confined space, and nobody ever runs into anything or rips a cord out of the wall or nothing.
April Flowers said duct tape.
You should have seen me putting up that ceiling fan the other day. I had more trouble doing that than these guys.
Santero said no problem. Put some Nutella on the bottom of it.
Right, you'll be all set. They got plenty of that. There's a whole jar up there. Right. Stopped up now. Wow.
Product placement in the movies, dude. That's what it is.
This is a pretty good jam right here.
Yeah. You want a regime change? Look in the mirror. Regime change, regime change. You couldn't do it in Iran, so you did it at home. Fired your generals, cleaned out your own throne. Failed in Tehran, now you're doing it alone. You scream regime change, drop bombs on our land. Thought you'd take down the system with your own hand, but we're still standing one family, 90 million deep, while you're firing your own chiefs in the middle of the heat. Army chief gone, generals out the door, attorney general next. You don't trust them no more. Hex is swinging the axe like it's a Saturday night. Your own house is burning while you scream, fight, fight, fight. Regime change. You couldn't do it in Iran, so you did it at home. Fired your generals, cleaned out your own throne. Failed in Tehran, now you're doing it alone. Sacred defense. Your regime is changing. Ours is still standing. Yeah.
Taunt the fuck out of you. You know, he's no wonder he's having a fucking breakdown. Everything is falling apart right in front of his ass. What is this one? Wake up, baby.
Where's Pepe the Frog when you need him?
Saw one more. Meta has reportedly begun removing ads from lawyers seeking clients for youth social media harm lawsuits.
I saw the ad. I saw the ad and I thought, how ironic that it's on social media.
That's just that is well.
It's as ironic as Lou Gehrig dying of Lou Gehrig's disease.
I know it, right?
Yeah.
It's ALSD, man. Quit being insensitive.
Yeah.
Oh God. Here you go. The draft.
Oh, I saw that.
Look, welcome to Lolita Island.
These things are endless.
No. He's buying an island of ice where the world is on fire. A billionaire liar, a professional prior. He tweets in the morning, NATO is useless. While leaving the youth in the street feeling rootless. Automatic draft, yeah, the art of the steal. Trading your life for a classified deal. Vietnam buys, but the reason is trash. Protecting the files while he's burning the cash. Facts. The jungle's dead. Blood on the floor. The jungle's dead. Why are we going to war? The jungle's dead. Secrets in the file. The jungle's dead. Killing with a smile. The jungle's dead. The jungle's dead. The jungle's dead. The jungle's dead. 100 strikes, 10 minutes, it's insane. 50 buildings down, washing blood in the rain. They call it strategy, I call it a joke. 100 families vanishing in smoke. You call it the law, no, it's jungle survival. Killing the innocent for a political rival. Sky News is laughing, your own people hate you. And even the news starts to underestimate you. The straight is a chokehold, the vows are rule closed. The weakness of Washington is finally exposed. $98 and the price keeps on creeping while the mothers of the drafted are bitterly weeping. You're thirsty for helium, you're thirsty for gas, but you're stuck in a war that is kicking your ass. It's the law of the jungle where the strong eat the small, but even the giant is bound to fall. Crash. Yes, I'ma warn you, the exit is gone. You're trapped in the darkness before the dawn. 1 hour to 7, your own party is turning. While the bridges to Tehran are steadily burning. You're buying the ice to cool down the shame. But the Epstein files have your middle name. Automatic enrollment, automatic grave. Is this the freedom that you promised the brave? Tucker was shouting, got the weed from the Zion, but you're tied to the beast and you're feeding the lion. 50 towers, 100 explosions, building an empire on bloody erosions. You're the king of the jungle, but the trees are all bare. There's no loyalty left. And there's no one to care. The jungle's death is a heavy amount. And the blood of the children is the only count. The jungle's dead. Blood on the floor. The jungle's dead. Why are we going to war? The jungle's dead. Secrets in the file. The jungle's dead. Killing with a smile. The jungle's dead. Blood on the floor. The jungle's dead. Why are we going to war? The jungle's dead. Secrets in the file. The jungle's dead. Killing with a smile. $98. 50 buildings. 100 strikes. And 0 ways out. But sir, what about Greenland? Forget it. The ice is melting anyway. The jungle's dead. Pay it. In full. Impeach. Impeach.
So let me get this straight. They've done 100 missile strikes.
They done what?
100.
100 waves, yeah.
Oh, nice.
One thing I've been wondering is, do you think these other countries can really afford to collapse our economy as well? Like, do you think the infrastructure is good enough in place for them? Like, because they kind of depend on us. Like, I know we depend on China, but China equally depends on us to purchase their crap, basically. And I'm just curious if the other countries can really, allow that to happen and still be okay within their own means, I guess.
Well, I think what'll happen is the market won't go away. It'll just shift.
Yeah.
You know,
I think that's happening. You know, I'm just wondering. Like, I don't know. I don't think they can fully afford to allow America to totally crumble completely. But I don't know. You know, I'm not sure.
Ah, here's another oil tanker burning off the thing.
I just said China as an example too, by
Right,
the
right.
way. But
so what is this? Sky News exposes absolute panic inside the White House. An expert correspondent reveals the Trump administration is terrified more damaging Epstein emails are about to leak. They're desperately using Melania to get ahead of the massive scandal before it destroys them. Huh. Let's listen to it.
Well, it's a good question, and I don't know. But as I say, that the tone in which she was speaking and the fact that she said numerous fake images have been circulating, and then said, "Be cautious about what you believe. These stories are completely false." That there is perhaps some concern within the White House, within the administration, that more emails are due to emerge, which the White House believes may look as though they are implicating Melania Trump, the First Lady. And so a decision perhaps has been taken by the White House to get out ahead of those, and certainly to deal with what is already out there. The rumors that I've heard that are clearly all over the sort of cesspit that is social media, to get out on top of those rumors and to attempt to put them to one side and to dismiss them and to do it up front. And I think that is what the White House is attempting.
That guy just stopped talking right mid-sentence, man.
Didn't finish, man. I don't know, man, because that Todd Blanche is now the acting director, and he's far worse than freaking Bondi was, if you can imagine that.
I know, he is worse, way worse.
That's kind of what also led me to believe this is more of a distraction to the ceasefire than it is her actually wanting to clear her name or whatever, but who knows? I could be wrong.
Told you shit was going to start leaking out about the
clock.
casualties and whatnot. What?
Said I just looked at the clock. I got to run. I got to work.
All right, brother.
Later,
man. Good to see you guys. Good to see everybody in chat.
Right on, man. I keep thinking it's Friday because I ain't got to work.
We'll be here shortly.
Yeah, it's Friday now.
It's
Friday, yeah, now.
Yeah, it's Friday now. Yeah, but I kept thinking today was Friday all day. And I don't have nothing to do tomorrow. And so I'm going to rearrange. Man, tools in my Jeep and shit, they're everywhere. Right.
Get organized, Sav.
Yeah, it's going to be really nice. Well, I got to make sure I got everything I'm going to need when I go out to my daughter's house Saturday. I have to build a ramp on her deck. And she wants me to do something, cut a railing or something to make an access for some. I don't know. I'll take a look and see what can be done. Supposedly they asked ChatGPT what they needed lumber wise. I'll let them know.
Oh boy.
Or make do with what I got. But I'm pretty sure it'll be all right because I kind of went over it with my wife and everything seems to be there.
Better double check that for her.
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds like that's about all we need. Everything good. So either way, it's not that hard. It's just figuring, what angle I want to go into the slope of the ground and that kind of shit. That'll be a little challenge at first, but once I get that figured out, I haven't been out there yet, so I'll find out. I've only seen pictures. But I think I got everything I need. We're going out there Saturday, so I'll get all my shit straightened around tomorrow to be able to take it with us. But you remember what I said, man, they can't hold a lid on this shit. People are going to start talking. Stuff is going to come out. These soldiers are going to talk to family, somebody, and the real stories are going to get out. So this is what's happening.
Our exclusive interview with a member of the Army's 103rd Sustainment Command, which is based in Iowa. The soldier survived an Iranian drone strike that killed 6 others and says their unit was unprepared to defend itself. We agreed to conceal the soldier's face and voice. Here's CBS News correspondent Jonah Kaplan.
Photos and video obtained by CBS News reveal the charred aftermath of the deadliest Iranian attack on U.S. forces in 5 weeks of war.
Everything shook.
and it's something like what you see in the movies. You know, everything, your ears are ringing. You know, there's dust and smoke everywhere.
This soldier was part of a crew of about 60 troops stationed at the military post in Kuwait hit by the strike. He says his unit's leadership ordered them there despite intelligence showing it was a potential drone target.
We moved closer to Iran, to a deeply unsafe area that was a known target.
So what was the reason that you were told for why you needed to be there?
I don't think there was a good reason ever articulated.
The attack killed 6 American soldiers and injured dozens more.
Were these deaths preventable?
In my opinion, absolutely yes.
The next day, Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth called the Iranian drone a squirter that got through the Army's air defenses.
It happened to hit a tactical operations center that was fortified, but these are powerful weapons.
What fortifications existed there?
I mean, I would put it in the none category from a drone defense capability.
None. There were no fortifications.
None.
A Pentagon spokesperson declined comments citing an active investigation regarding the drone attack, though the department has said consistently all safety measures were taken to safeguard the troops. But Tony, as we've reported before, those troops, the injured ones, they're dealing with a lot of physical wounds, not to mention their emotional scars.
Jonah Kaplan with our exclusive reporting tonight. Jonah, thank you very much.
Jeez. See, there's going to be more and more shit come out. You can't keep it under wraps, and it's just going to look worse. And I think that's one of the reasons that he's, it's one of the reasons that I think that he's, you know, the declining mental health, but it's being like exacerbated by this extreme pressure. You got to understand. If you could like put yourself in his shoes, right? All the shit that's coming down on him right now. Humiliating defeat. His lies are getting uncovered. This Epstein thing is still going. I mean, he just can't get a handle on nothing. Everything is fucking falling apart. All the people his biggest supporters are dropping him and going against him. You know, and so he's just like, oh, fuck them guys. I don't need them. I don't need them. They're a bunch of fucking losers. And it's like, weren't you praising them and how great they were and shit back when they were helping get you elected? But now you get in and you start doing Israel's bidding. You know, sorry you went over to the dark side, motherfucker. You know, if you were ever not on the dark side, which I think he's always been. So, I don't know, man. Fuck this guy.
He's always been on his own side, whatever that entails.
Yeah, he's a real dumb, spoiled person. Never had any consequences.
Alex Jones has literally spent like the last 2 to 3 years worshiping the ground that President Trump walks on. There's nobody that's been a better defender of President Trump and his failure than Alex Jones. There is nobody who's bent over backwards more to stick his neck out and destroy his own career to defend President Trump than Alex Jones. Alex Jones had everybody's respect until this last year or so when he's been so relentlessly kissing Trump's ass. And this is what Trump's thought of Alex Jones this entire time. Alex Jones was just a pundit, was just a tool, was just a figure that Trump could manipulate into doing his bidding. He used you, he chewed you up, and he spit you out, and he threw you aside, just like he did to MTG, just like he's doing to Tucker Carlson, just like he's doing to Megyn Kelly. Megyn Kelly has never been a huge Trump fan, so they've always been at ends. But Candace Owens, she was out railing. She helped build fucking MAGA with Charlie Kirk from the ground up. Tucker Carlson came over and put Trump over the fucking finish line. When Tucker went pro-Trump, America went fucking pro-Trump, literally at the exact same fucking time. And then now you want to talk about fucking Candace Owens and Alex Jones? It's so fucking disgusting. But I'm going to let this man talk. Let me know what you guys think down in the comments. Listen to this shit.
I know why Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly, Candace Owens, and Alex Jones have all been fighting me for years, especially by the fact that they think it is wonderful for Iran, the #1 state sponsor of terror, to have a nuclear weapon. Because they have one thing in common: low IQs. They're stupid people. They know it, their families know it, and everyone else knows it too. Look at their past, look at their record. They don't have what it takes, and they never did. They've all been thrown off television, lost their shows, and aren't even invited on TV because nobody cares about them. They're NUT jobs, troublemakers, and will say anything necessary for some free and cheap publicity. Now they think they get some clicks because they have third-rate podcasts, but nobody's talking about them, and their views are the opposite of MAGA. Or I wouldn't have won the presidential election in a landslide. MAGA agrees with me. and just gave CNN a 100% approval rating of Trump, not hand-flailing fools like Tucker Carlson, who couldn't even finish college. He was a broken man when he got fired from Fox, and he's never been the same. Perhaps you should see a good psychiatrist. Or Megyn Kelly, who nastily asked me the now famous only Rosie O'Donnell question, or crazy Candace Owens, who accuses the highly respected First Lady of France of being a man when she is not, and will hopefully win lots of money in the ongoing lawsuit. Actually, to me, the First Lady of France is a far more beautiful woman than Candace. In fact, it's not even close. Or bankrupt Alex Jones, who says some of the dumbest things, and lost his entire fortune, as he should have, for his horrendous attack on the families of the Sandy Hook shooting victims, ridiculously claiming it was a hoax. Losers, and they always will be. Now fake news CNN, the failing New York Times, and all of the other radical left news organizations are hailing them and giving them positive press for the first time in their lives. They're not MAGA, they're losers, just trying to latch on to MAGA. As president, I could get them on my side anytime I want to. But when they call, I don't return their calls because I'm too busy on world and country affairs, and after a few times they go nasty, just like Marjorie Trader Brown. But I no longer care about that stuff. I only care about doing right for our country. MAGA is about winning and strength and not allowing Iran to have nuclear weapons. MAGA is about making America great again, and these people have no idea how to do that. But I do, because the United States is now the hottest country anywhere in the world. President Donald J. Trump.
Wow. They're irrelevant. Nobody likes them. Nobody listens to them. Nobody, and they suck. So I'm going to go on a rant about them for what the fuck, right?
Sounds about right. Guess when Tyler Robinson's next in-person court hearing is?
When?
April 17th, next Friday. That would be about the time the ceasefire's up, right?
Yep.
Interesting, huh?
Well, from what I understand, the ceasefire is done.
Right, yeah, I know.
I mean, it didn't last even a day.
Whether or not he lies about it until then is another story, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't an hour and there was fucking missiles flying. So yeah, he just says shit. Listen, at this point in time, if he told me it was raining, I'd have to go to the window and look. You know, you lie about any fucking thing. It don't matter. What is this here? X is officially demonetized Don Lucre for 90 days.
I didn't see it, but supposedly there's some messages in I want to say Discord or something that kind of we already got the bullet doesn't match the weapon thing, but apparently there's some messages that aren't lining up with the whole narrative of the story either.
Yeah, I knew they wouldn't. I mean, it's like, look, I'm not even an attorney, and I could fucking get that kid off. There ain't no way.
You covered up the crime scene for starters.
Yep. Can you show us anything about that? Yeah, no, it's stupid fucking people.
I mean, shouldn't that alone just be like, you literally paved over the crime scene? Like, what? Anyway, I know it's all fake. I get it, guys, but
it's all fake and
just
gay.
Wild.
Every bit of it, fake and gay, dude. Just like space, the final frontier.
Made in a Hollywood basement. I just heard that song the other day. It was a good reminder.
Oh, the ghost of Kiev saves wounded airmen from Iranians. There you go. Wondered how he'd been doing. The ghost of Kiev saves wounded airmen from Iranians who accidentally shot down American planes while celebrating regime change.
Once in a while, they're funny.
That's one we haven't heard from in a while.
The Babylon Bee. What a name.
Babylon Bee, yeah. Who is this? Journalist
Elon Musk ex-lover worked there.
Oh, wow. Abby Martin. What the fuck?
Oh, I saw that Abby Martin thing.
Yeah.
She related to Dear Abby?
Might be.
Isolate the
same first name. It stands to reason.
Rogue, apartheid, genocidal, maniac, serial killing, pathologically lying state. Isolate it. Shame anyone who goes there. Academics, celebrities, politicians, and they've been exposed for what they are. And Zionism's on its last leg. It only exists by the weight of its propaganda, and that propaganda has collapsed entirely. The world sees Israel for what it is, and it can't last for long in its current state. You cannot expect change in a society this far gone. It is full-throated fascist. And that's why they act the way they do, with full, total impunity, because they have no humanity left. This is a society so far gone with protection of a military empire, with hatred in their hearts. And we're seeing essentially the Fourth Reich today, marching forward, and there's no allied forces coming to save us. The Israeli Knesset just passed a law allowing the execution of Palestinian prisoners, but not Israelis. This is the true face of apartheid Israel. But this is nothing new. I saw this firsthand when I was in Israel back in 2016.
Wow. Yeah. Listen, here's what I think. Here's what I think should go down. I think the United States should make a truce with Iran and join forces and destroy fucking Israel so that we can have peace in the Middle East once and for all. How's that for an idea?
Well, that's kind of what Trump was trying to do originally when he lied to everyone.
What, take out Israel?
No, he said, well, peace in the Middle East.
Oh, well, no, you're not going to have that unless you get rid of Israel.
Right.
You're never going to have peace. They're bad neighbors. They are just bad neighbors. And we threw this question out here earlier. They say, well, what, the Jews need a home state. The Jews need a homeland. Why do you need a homeland? What's wrong with, you know, the lands we have that are already exist? You just have a problem assimilating to anybody's culture, society. You just want to be able to get away with doing whatever you want. That's just not how the world works. You know, I don't understand it. What do you mean? You don't. It's not about. It's not a religious. It's not a theocracy based on Judaism. So what the fuck is it? It's like that woman said. It's a fascist state. 100%. So what do you mean you have a right to a Jewish homeland? Why? I mean, every other land in this world, there's people are from all fucking combinations of genetics and shit, you know? What's the problem? You know, like it really kind of, you get the idea that, because like, I remember when I got turned around, lost in Paris on foot. What had happened is I left this place and I'd left my camera bag in the place. And I got halfway to the fucking Gare de l'Est train station, the East train station in Paris, to catch my ride back to Frankfurt, and realized that my ticket was in my camera bag and I left it back at the Moulin Rouge. So I had to fucking go back on foot to get that, because cab was out of the question, man. Those things are expensive in Paris, man. I was like, fuck that. So I found my way back, got the camera bag, but then got turned around and I couldn't remember which way to go to the East train station. So I'm looking around, and a lot of these Parisians, they're really snobby. You know, if you try to ask them directions, they'll tell you to go away. And finally, I see this big black guy, and I assumed because he was a black guy that he was American. So I was a young guy. I was really young. And I went up to him. I says, "Hey, man, can you help me?" And he starts speaking to me in French. And I says, "Oh," he says, "No, I see you." He says, "You speak English." He said, "I speak English." He said, "Where are you trying to go?" I says, "I'm trying to get to the Gare de l'Est." "The Gare de l'Est. Come on." He says, "Let's go." He says, "Just up this way." And he starts running up the street. He says, "Hurry, hurry." Because I told him what time my train leaves. He says, "Hurry, hurry." And I'm running with this dude. And this dude, he's running down the streets of fucking Paris like O.J. Simpson through the goddamn airport shit. And I got there just in time to see my train pull up.
Oh, man.
I was like, fuck. So I had to wait until the next morning for a different train. And I was like, holy shit, what do I get? What do I do now? So I thought, okay, I'll just sit here on one of these benches and I'll read and shit. Well, next thing I know, these gendarmes come up to me, these cops, and they told me I couldn't hang out in the fucking train station. I had to go somewhere else. So I go. I said, "Where can I go?" And he says, "There's a cafe." So I went across the street, and there's this cafe, a 24-hour cafe. I got hours before my train's got to go, right? So I'm like, I don't want to get a hotel room for a few hours. So what do? I'm like, okay, I'll get an espresso. So I get an espresso. Oh, that kicks in good. So all right, give me another one of those. Well, then I started getting too wired on the fucking espresso. So then I ordered beer.
Jeez.
Trying to balance it back, right? So I drank a few beers. I'll tell you what, that train left 6 o'clock in the next morning. I got on it. And I remember I was sitting on that train, and the whole ride I was like nodding out, going to sleep, and then I was like, bong, and I was like dropping out, just bong, and I'd have these like fever dreams. It was like really weird, like where shit was happening that wasn't really.
That's one thing I've learned. You don't mix caffeine and alcohol. Not a good idea. But
no, I was just trying to, not miss my train, but again.
Real quick for the chat, because I couldn't write it in chat. The answer to my joke was, how much cocaine can Charlie Sheen do?
All of it?
Enough to kill 2.5 men.
Oh.
All right.
You don't hear nothing about old Charlie Sheen no more, do you?
Yeah, no, you must have ran out of Tiger's blood.
He doesn't give a shit anymore. He banged enough hookers and did enough blow, and now he's probably just sitting back.
He ran out of Tiger blood.
Whatever it is.
And adrenochrome.
So, one of the things I'm going to be doing here at some point, I don't know when, but someone on Discord.
Oh, no.
I know. This is going to get really bad for them.
I'm wondering if it's somebody I know, per se.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Has called me out saying, I'm not an electrician.
Okay.
I know who it is. Yeah.
I'm going to embarrass you.
This is why I don't participate on Discord.
I don't either, man. I don't even have it. Fuck that shit.
No, but it's just like these Globers that they hear like one thing I say and then try to disprove it. And
yeah,
it's going to be very, very comical when it happens because I'm a fucking electrician. Almost 20 years in the field doing it. And
you don't got to prove yourself to these freaks, dude.
Oh, I'm going to fucking prove it.
Right.
Oh, I'm going to discourage them from ever talking to me again.
You won't. That's what they do.
Once one goes, they're like a hydra, man. You cut off one head, the other one comes back.
Yeah, dude, they're not even worth fucking talking to. You saw them when they've been up here. Okay. What about that fucking retard IC Spin when he was up here? What the fuck? That guy couldn't talk. He didn't know shit. He had to go to Wesley and have Wesley do the talking. I don't even want that fucking hyena laughing son of a bitch ever to ingratiate my presence ever again. Fuck him.
You see his face when I called him out for doing that? He was like, oh.
No, I didn't do that. I didn't bring him on. No, I didn't bring him here. No. Yeah, sure he did.
Like, who are you getting your questions and information from there? I see.
Yeah, Craig used to do the same thing. Yeah,
that's the thing is like we all do everything off the cuff. They got like pieces in their ear. They got another computer screen over here. It's like, can't you guys do this on your own?
No.
Like just man to man versus you know.
No.
Yeah, the thing that I've been willing to do is to have a debate in regards to electrical engineering and electronics and just electrical and construction. I will put a blindfold on. I'll have a camera facing towards me, like right now, and I will have a camera facing in a 90-degree, so you don't know that I am not cheating. And if I'm going to do that, I will win. So no one has taken me up on that.
But what do you win?
Yeah.
Tomorrow's news headline: Man electrocutes himself trying to prove Discord.
Oh God.
I win.
I'm guessing this guy that's trying to defame you as somebody that's been kicked off the show by chance.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not
just a freak.
Let me look him up real quick.
Just
here.
another incel.
Oh, his name is Deplorable.
Oh, Deplorable.
That's a great
okay.
name.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's a jackass. Dude,
right.
he claims he works for the space agency, the European Space Agency. He
Oh,
puts up
wow.
satellites.
I can't wait.
Good luck.
He's on
man.
Roger's Christmas card list.
Yes, he is.
I'm just messing with you.
He goes after everybody. He was going after Cubby earlier. Now he's after you.
I didn't even know who that was until you just mentioned his name.
Discord is a trailer park, dude.
No,
You
it's
know
all
that,
right.
right?
Yeah,
Well-
he wanted to have it. He came on my stream one time looking for you, Cubby, trying to defame you with medical advice.
I don't give a
pertaining
flying
to-
fuck, dude.
I know.
I know. It's
Why?
right.
No.
If I didn't come
Why
on
is-
any of these shows, I wouldn't even know who these people were.
I know.
I still don't, and don't give a fuck. That's the
Yeah.
way I look at it. It's like that dude who come up here the other night. I was like, well, what did you think I was supposed to do with that information? What was the point of that? Why was you telling me that?
I'm not trying to thwart this into a Discord type of a thing, but it's better than listening to the radio, because on the radio, all they do is try to sell you Viagra pills and mortgage insurance and nonsense like that. I don't listen to the radio anymore. It's been probably a decade. But when it comes to Discord, at least there are some semi-intelligent people talking about semi-relevant things, and I can shut it off at any point that I want to.
Right. Well, then how did you end up talking to them fucking shits?
They messaged me.
Well, don't answer them.
Yeah.
Ironically enough, Roger, have you ever?
All right, so think about this, right? You're walking down the street, okay, and you're engaging in the sights and talking to some people, but then there's some fucking random homeless guy over on the side of the other street, and he screams over at you something stupid, right? And you look over at him like, wow, okay, and you just go on about your day like, oh, there's some fucking weirdo. Those guys are that fucking homeless guy screaming at you from across the road. You just pay them no mind, man. They're fucking crazy.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, when they're making personal accusations against me,
consider the source.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah,
The homeless guy across the street goes, "You're the devil." Okay, what are you gonna do? I am not. No, what's wrong with that guy?
Saab just got clipped. It's over.
Yep, he's the devil.
My fucking pipe. There we go.
Ironically enough, Roger, have you ever seen me sick on any of these shows?
No, you haven't been sick.
I know, weird, and I'm still here too. Weird.
Yeah. Oh, the funny thing is that when he came in that stream, he
does
wanted to come in
have
and
quite an appetite for oats lately, though. I
know.
Oh man, God.
I drink a lot of water too.
And we tried to come on my stream. He was going to show me how satellites work, and he was going to tell me how S waves and P waves prove the iron core of the Earth. But he won't reveal any of his information about who he works for because it's top secret and classified.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh, that's so.
Yeah. Uh-huh. I like meeting a nuclear physicist on Facebook.
Look, you can have all the fucking P waves and all you think and see curvature and all this other fucking nonsense that you want to. But the killer is fluid dynamics. You can't have any of that fucking shit until you reconcile those basic physical impossibilities regarding fluid dynamics. Sorry.
Well, I put
ain't no goddamn. You don't know if there's an iron fucking core or whatever else you're going on the assumption. Shut up with that
jelly.
Yeah. With S waves and P waves, I said, "Do you use the spherical model to map these?" He's like, "No, we don't do it." And then I looked into the actual citations and stuff that they actually do. They pre-assume the sphere before they register these waves. And how do they go to the other side of the South Pole to register an earthquake in any other hemisphere? Do they have sensors that reach that far? Can they actually get a? No, they don't. I seriously doubt it.
Everything they do is based on assumptions.
What a fucking stupid thing, Iron Core. They always got to make it like it's a jawbreaker. They always show you that picture, little cartoon with all those little layers with the magma and all that fucking shit.
Like, how many layers are there now? Like 50 or something?
There ain't no layers.
I know, I'm just saying, but
Were you talking about these one night, Roger?
I've had them. I got one of those.
Oh, yeah,
you were talking about them.
Is that a Fitzroy storm indicator on the other side? I have those, but they're individual. I like that though because it's in one unit. That's pretty cool.
I just got the one tower with the temperature gauge in it. I don't have the other tower.
Got the little crystals or whatever on the one side.
Galileo
they call them.
thermometer. Galileo thermometer. Galileo Figaro.
I don't know what Galileo had to do with it. Yeah.
If you guys ever want me to get really drunk and sing that song,
we don't.
I
really don't like drunk people. I mean, they're just. I don't know. I don't. Drunk people get on my nerves.
No, I got you. But it's the only song I've ever sung in karaoke.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's sweet.
That's the only song.
Bohemian Rhapsody.
I can't. No, I can't sing. But it'll be funny, maybe.
Record it. Yeah, record it in a karaoke bar.
As long as you make biscuits before you do it and eat them.
Trust the biscuits.
I'll sing you some fucking biscuits.
There you go. There's a karaoke song for you.
Yeah. Trust the biscuits. Oh,
I tell you what, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll smoke a joint while I sing it. All right.
Taste the MAGA with the MAGA. With the biscuit. Don't get that biscuits plan on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my mac and cheese.
The point Sarah just made. If the First Lady is trying to preemptively diffuse a journalistic bomb that's coming on the Epstein files, I know a lot of good PR practitioners who would say you don't diffuse a bomb by calling attention to the bomb that's about to come and land on you. It's a good point Sarah just made. If the First Lady is trying to preemptively...
I mean, that's a pretty good point. Don't you think?
No. Yeah.
I don't think he's tasted the biscuit, though, bro. Really not.
He rejected the biscuit.
Reject the biscuit.
Hey, who are you asking yesterday if they'd actually tasted the biscuit?
Oh, I forget. I ask a lot of people that.
Icy Spin, probably.
Oh,
yeah, could have been.
So most people think 69%. We've only had 72 votes. So y'all get over and fucking vote.
What the hell? Well, we got a bunch of people that don't like voting here, so it makes sense.
Yeah, there you go.
But so far, 69% say that
could go either way.
It's gonna.
How you like that one?
Yeah. So they're saying fake splashdown. 31% though saying fake burn up. I mean, we need a good distraction.
Dave, right now, I'll shoot you. You don't have Cash App, do you?
Yeah, I do. It's on the thing down here.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, see the little banner going across the bottom? Why don't people pay attention to the banner ever? What's up? I make it bright, unmissable.
I only have one.
There, it's $SSUM 369.
It's Big Booty 69.
Big Booty 69.
Cash App.
And then, yeah, man, it's where was I at?
No. All right.
I can't do
$50 if you can sing the entire song.
What, the Biscuit song?
Every single fucking
word. No, I don't know the whole Biscuit song. I don't know the whole Biscuit song.
Is that?
I might be able to do it.
Like a digital handshake kind of a deal.
Because there's how's that go? Let's see. It says
I don't know.
You got me.
A 5-piece meal. Oh, what a deal! And I could tell you wanted the potato wedges or some shit in there. I don't know. I forget a lot of it.
That's the second chorus, right? Yeah.
Or Roger can do it. Roger sings.
I'm not. I don't know the Biscuit song.
Yeah.
I know someone that will do it.
It won't be me.
No.
Aaron?
No, Crumb.
Crumb?
Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah, Crumb will fucking do that. Crumb or Lowry. Yeah, they'll fucking do it.
Lick the biscuit.
So, Andrew, a quick question. Do you know anything about Al Baruni?
Sounds like a sausage.
I don't like it as good as I like manicotti.
Sounds like a sausage.
Al Baruni created the AE model. Yeah, that's.
No, that's what they say. But from what I can tell, he was just a mathematician, and they accredited him with the first discovering gravity and a couple other things. But he's in a polymath.
Discovering gravity.
Yeah, they say this on the internet, but
how do you discover gravity? What the fuck does that mean?
Man? I have no idea.
See, I think they just say that shit.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I really do. I really do. I think people just say that shit.
What about Abe Froman, the sausage king of Chicago?
Oh, yeah. Bumpy Johnson, heroin king of Harlem.
I happen to have.
That's what I ask myself all the time. What would Bumpy Johnson do?
Who the fuck is Bumpy
Stop
Johnson?
shaving.
Oh, listen to you. Who is Bumpy Johnson? What's wrong with you?
I don't know, man.
If you got problems down there, you use Nair. Nair gets rid of Bumpy Johnson.
Every time.
God damn, man. You don't know who Bumpy Johnson is.
I'm pretty fucking high right now, but either way, I got a bunch of neodymium magnets right here I'm messing with.
The motherfucker went up against Dutch Schultz, man.
Whoa.
He ran Harlem. He kept Harlem black. He kept the black mafia in Harlem. He was competing with.
I had a student. Well, he also then he became like very influential in politics and shit. What's that? Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, you ever get your student back that cut his finger off?
Yeah, how'd that go?
Yeah, I saw him yesterday. Yeah, it was a.
They sew it back on?
Years ago. Yeah.
They put it back on?
No, he didn't. No, they had to do like reconstructive surgery on his left index finger.
Okay.
So,
it's usable though, right? Yeah.
Well, it still has a brace on it all the way through his hand. Like it
could
could have to be through the bone, so it's pretty fucking serious. I don't know what they do.
Per the Note Club.
Okay, so what I had happen, I've said this before in class. I said, "Do you guys think gravity is real?" And one student, and I said, "I don't think it is." And someone picked up, it was like a cigarette lighter or a pen or something. Right? I was just have a flashlight, the tiny little. And
we got it.
Right. And he said, "That's gravity." Then I asked him to explain it. And I said I would give him an A in the class if he could prove it. He shut the fuck up pretty quick.
Yeah, man. Well, it's like, okay, so what's that? It dropped on the ground. A heavier than air object dropped to the ground.
Density.
What do you mean gravity? How is that gravity?
The 7/6R would be. That's.
Well, it's where do you even get the fucking radius value for that? You know, they say, oh, well, it's a physical law. No, it's not. You can't have a law based on nonsense. Okay? And so it can't be a law. You got all kinds of assumptions in there to fit your fucking narrative, what you're saying. It's not true. It's a hoax. Gravity is a fucking
better
hoax.
explanation.
Outside of the context of weight. Gravitas. There is no force. The only force that's taking place is displacement of the medium or the medium displacing the object. Okay, that's all. It's the only thing taking place. The object is seeking equilibrium. The weight? Where's weight come from? Gravity? No, it's the weight will change depending on the density ratio to the object of the medium. That's it. It's just a simple fucking ratio. Once it balances out, everything stops.
the best way to explain motion, I think, is I put a video in the back as a quick tutorial. Is what the world was viewed before Newton's law. They believed the Earth was a permanent magnet, and it would actually have an effect on objects in a medium.
Whoa!
Wow.
Sorry, 12:30.
Axl Rose.
Axl Rose.
Axl Rose. He looks like a grandma singing at church. And you remember when they first are on MTV? Check this out. This is just a short little clip.
Oh my God, what happened?
Time,
drugs, yeah,
Botox.
Yeah.
Here's a mother in France.
He took the jab. That's what it was. Yeah.
Bratty daughter, and how the mother responds.
Je comprends pas, parle doucement quand tu me parles. Bah non, je vais l'habitude quand on parle comme ça, je parle doucement ou pas.
That's fucking great, man.
Je comprends pas, parle doucement quand tu me parles. Bah non, je vais l'habitude quand on parle comme ça, je parle doucement ou pas.
You had to watch that twice, didn't you? Well,
Yeah.
I gotta go.
No,
Thanks for
it's
having me
actually
up
very
here.
true. Because
See you, Roger.
when I was growing up,
You leaving, Raj?
Yeah, I gotta go start my show.
Yeah. All right, buddy.
Yeah, I gotta run here in a minute too.
I'll go into Rogers in a little bit here, but yeah, when I was growing up, if I got a boo-boo, I came in and said I needed a Band-Aid, my dad would he'd like punch me in the shoulder and say, "Get the fuck back outside."
Yeah, because you called a boo.
Well, no, I mean, I was like 6.
I know, I'm just kidding around.
So 6? You were still calling it a boo-boo?
I don't know the fucking even word I was using back then.
Dude, I was blowing F-bombs at 6, man. What are you talking about?
Okay, well, the point is, yeah, I learned how to use power tools when I was like 4. So, anyways.
So Dan Blazarian is going against Randy Fine.
I saw that.
For Congress.
Who is he on?
Okay, so I'm going to end the poll at 80 votes. 82. Everybody get a chance real quick. I'm going to give you one more minute to hit the poll.
Hold on a second now. I'm looking at this. One guy has man tits. The other guy has muscles.
Yeah.
Who's who?
One's against, one's an anti-Zionist, and the other one is a fucking bleeding heart Jew.
I'm going to say the one on the left is the one, if voting was real, we'd want to vote for it, maybe?
He's the anti-Zionist.
Yeah.
Right.
Did you see his interview on TMZ?
Nope.
You didn't? Oh, it's great.
Yeah, man.
He did say you saw it, so
yeah. He goes hard, man. That Randy Fine's a shit. He's a real piece of shit. You know, he's got caught cheating on votes and shit in the House. He's terrible.
Cheating on his diet too. It looks like.
Yeah, he could afford to miss a few meals. That's for real. He's paid way too much. Way too much.
I have high cholesterol. I'm a Zionist. Just vote for me.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to take a cog test, buddy.
Yeah, he's a terrible person, man. He just, even if he wasn't a Zionist, he's still a terrible person. He supports this slaughter. He's all about happy because they get to fucking kill these Palestinians. They passed a law that says they get to execute Palestinian prisoners over in Israel.
So the last question, I'm going to pause it again because I don't know the actual answer to it.
You're gonna ask a question without knowing the answer.
Well, I'm going to ask it right now.
All right.
If I asked it here before.
Oh.
If Israel were to just be like a Thanos, bloop, they're gone.
Yeah.
What would happen?
I think there would probably be, along with that would come withdrawal of U.S. Influence, because let's face it, Israel's here too. So if there's going to be any change in the Middle East, it's going to have to be with the removal of the American Zionist empire, which means U.S. presence in the Middle East. We don't need to be there. There's no reason. Nobody's coming for us. Okay. And if they are, shouldn't we be here where we can defend it? Right. Okay. Good answer. Yes. So yeah, we need to purge this Zionist foreign controlled fucking Zionist occupied government that seems to be here. In fact, abolish it, get rid of it, get rid of these fucking people. But here's the trick. Don't fucking replace them. Okay? If you go and have a tumor taken out of your body, you don't have the surgeon replace it with a different tumor. Government is that tumor. Remove it and do not replace it. It's just insane.
I'm trying to work up an actual presentation in regards to what would actually happen. And I'm going to cheat and just use AI as an example, for a reference.
All right.
Cool. Like, almost like a movie script.
Well, I'm getting ready to shut this down.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'm going to, if you don't tell me to shut up, I'll just keep talking.
Yeah. Okay, shut up now. So, all right, guys, thanks for coming up. And Covey, I know you're getting tired too.
Yep.
I'm pretty sleepy.
Whoa.
And, salute.
You just got the stream shut down. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. That's a salute. That's how they used to. This is how everybody used to salute this way.
I had a fly swatter in my hand. I was trying to find
It's a high five. I was trying to do virtual reality or something. Anyway, it didn't work. My NVIDIA failed because Iran bombed their factory or whatever. All right, guys, thanks for coming up. I hope you all enjoyed the show. Anybody that wants to come up next time, hit that fucking link. Come on up if you got questions or whatever. Don't fear nuclear bombs, man. There's no such thing. If you want to find out about that and other cool stuff about flat earth and other such cool topics, you can get some really neat books from Tamara Chevelle. And she's got one called Nukes Are a Hoax. I don't have it in this room right here right now. But check it out. The link is in the description to the video. And don't forget, the Lord loves a working man. Don't ever trust Whitey. See your doctor and get rid of him because he'll probably kill you. And it's always better to shit in the sink than to sink in the shit. We'll see you next time. Sovereign Soul and Chain Mind. Good night, everybody.